Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, guest lecturer, full grammar alchemist, as well as all of our Ruler School students, faculty, and support staff. Class is in session.
Good morning, one and all. Welcome to
One and all.
One and all. I mean, there's a lot of folks. Well, good morning, one and all. Welcome to the 2026 Force of Will Festival here in Kalamazoo, Michigan, in the wonderful Radisson Hotel in downtown Kalamazoo, Michigan. It is wonderful to have you here. I am Paul Reisman, and I'm joined as always.
As always.
As always, without any no one else commentates.
I don't play this game. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No one else commentates. Lance Maverick, how you doing?
Hello. As we're getting started here, I've been given a list of sponsors that we need to talk about. So today's event is brought to you by Inked Gaming for all your playmat needs, and we have Prismatic Defenders for your inner sleeve and Glam for all of your things.
Oh, yeah.
Nice holographic hearts on all of your rulers.
Oh.
Very nice. Odyssey Games, of course, for all your gaming needs, and then TCG Prime is vending this event. And so if you are at home and you see anything fun on stream, make sure to check out CCG Prime for all of your singles needs.
Absolutely. We're looking at around, last time we checked, the estimated amount of folks here in the venue is about 52 players.
Yeah, I think like 50, 55.
Somewhere in there. We are going to be playing 6 rounds today, which is a little abnormal. Normally it would be 5 rounds, but we said, hey,
it's close.
We're close enough that we
Yeah.
would like to try and go for 6 rounds. And so we'll be playing 6 rounds today. We'll be commentating this entire weekend, so I hope you get used to our beautiful faces and our lovely voices. And so we have a player meeting that is about to kick off here in just a second. And after that, we'll be ushering into round 1. Lance, what are you anticipating seeing today? Like, what is on your mind as you go into this event?
There is going to be a lot of Gilgamesh hate. Given how well Gilgamesh did at the online GP, I think that is the primary deck that people are going to be aware of, and they're going to be like teching against. Now, we've talked about this a lot on this channel, a lot. That's whenever there's a format like this, it's like, okay, we have a deck that we know that performed very well, so we're going to tech against that. But then that could make us weaker against other things.
Yes.
And so it's like, how many levels of rock, paper, scissors are we going to go down on this? And I think that's going to be kind of the meta call that people have to make here. Walking around, there are a lot of people just on Gilgamesh still. They're just like, I don't need to do anything different. Have it or don't. Have it or die. And then, which, I mean, I think is a valid thing. You just get to high roll a lot of the times as Gilgamesh.
That's true. That's true.
Sometimes you just have to say, do you have it? All right, cool, game. I think we'll probably see some sort of refinement of the Isolde list, I think.
Yes, I was just gonna say something about that. I do think that we are going to see more of the green defense strategies come out of the woodwork.
I think Journal is going to be a much bigger piece this GP.
I
compared
agree.
to last GP.
There might be a little bit more of an incentive to play Mysteries of Feasting in the main board and then supplement with a 3rd or 4th copy. I anticipate that we're probably playing
I think
2
the number,
in the main.
Yeah, two feels right.
That's always felt very good for me when I've played Mysteries of Feasting. And that's a really good way to just stop a Master Rune.
Yes.
That also being said, we might see some other defensive strategies come out. Things like Kael'th Lilith is also one of the decks that I think potentially has some.
Lilith being able to like re-up everything, or key pieces on the board is huge. Being able to re-ready a mana dork is very good.
Absolutely. I do want to, if this person is totally cool, I know he's texting right now, but we do have a little bit of a surprise for you if he'd be willing to come on camera.
So sorry. Pay 1 green or black.
We're paying 1 black.
Just green. All right, 1
Paying
green.
1 black. I would like to cast Chubby Five-Tailed Fox.
It's Long Tony.
He's Long Tony. Jeremy Franklin, TO for this event. Anything you wanna say here?
No, I'm just really grateful to be here. It's a great crowd today. A lot of people from all over. We have some international players here today. It's going to be a good round. We're going to play 6 rounds. Looking forward to some good fun. It's going to be great. We have Rio from the company joining us. We'll try to get him on stream maybe later to talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
Thank you guys both for being here.
Do we know what's on stream right now?
Yes, I have our round 1 is Dakota Langford versus Nathan Howarth.
Do we know what they're on?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm sending you the name spelling on this so that you have their names.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Keyboard Warrior, get us set up.
All right. So we are going to be getting the stream set up here just so, yep, looks like our players are set up and ready to go. We're going to be getting into the player meeting, and we'll be right back after this is all said and done.
As soon as our stream table's ready to go, we'll come back.
All right, guys. See ya for round 1.
are my sunlight. You are my sunlight. You are my sunlight.
All right, we are getting started here. So we're on Keith Lilith. We need to update the player names.
I thought I did that, but all right. So today we are going to have. Oh, there we go. We can update them now.
Yeah, there we go. So we have Keith Lilith, which is it's
Yes.
hilarious that these are the two of the three decks that we talked about, right? We did see a lot of Keith Lilith last GP, especially into Gilgamesh. So it'll be interesting to see how these decks have both teched against each other, or if we really just said, "Nah, run it back, skill issue" when I lost. But I don't think we saw either of these players. So
Yeah, Dakota is one of our Michigan crew here. He is still learning a lot about the game, and so he decided that he was going to go and try and play something a little bit more outside of his wheel box, is what he told me. There we go. Just making sure that we are caught up on the stream here on our end.
but
And
we
so,
have the whole stream right here.
Okay, I just want to make sure it's running. Okay.
It's running. They'll let us know. Chat's very good.
They'll-
Chat's very well behaved.
Oh, they'll let us know.
They will let us know.
They will let us have it. Yeah, so Dakota wanted to, in general, just try something a little bit more outside of his wheelbox, and so he decided to pick up a control deck. He's normally someone who really enjoys aggressive style decks like Gilgamesh, but for whatever reason, Gilgamesh didn't appeal to him, so he decided to try something that was going to push him to become a better player. And so he and I have been testing a little bit behind the scenes on this one. So it'll be interesting to see if he's able to put what he's learned into practice. Nathan is on the boogeyman of the format currently, and that is going to be Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, as we were talking about, is going to be very aggressive in terms of what it's able to put out. And so the real question is, like, do you have in your hand the things to stop what Gilgamesh is trying to put out as the Kael'th deck?
Our mics sound far.
They do.
Bump us up.
All right, we'll give you another test. Just keep letting us know if stream quality is an issue here this afternoon. We will do what we can to figure that out. It looks like Nathan is going to be going first. Dakota's going to be getting the coin. I would imagine as a defensive style deck, that is going to be to his advantage, being able to say, I have ways to stop whatever play you want to do. And we also had a conversation a long time ago, hopefully he remembers this, that you can free cast Thousand Fractured Reflections. This is one of the premier cards of the format, one of the best defensive spells of the format.
And everyone has their all fancy promos of it now.
Yeah.
Essentially, Force of Will. Funny, but you know.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
So is that...
I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, we just
God, I'm so bad at promos.
If you wouldn't mind, our screen capture just went to a different place. It just pushed out a little bit.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, just remind me how to do this.
Oh, it's because you wanted card text. That's why.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, I shrank it.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Just keep talking. I'll fix it.
Yeah, so we're gonna get that fixed here in just a second, but it looks like Nathan is playing the Ambrosia version of this, and he is trying. It looks like Nathan is trying to get the God's Art off here, but we're going to expel a Wu Zhao Wu in order to stop that effect, which is I think a very pivotal move.
Can't do a Wu Zhao Wu with fracture.
It's, yes.
Hard worker in power suit.
Okay, so we see a command point expelled instead.
Yeah.
Which, ironically, is another pitch spell.
Yes. So that is we just corrected that very shortly. Thank you.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's difficult to rewind, so we know we have a Wu in hand.
There's a little bit of lag here.
Yeah, it's a little bit of artifacting.
Yeah, we can look at this between rounds. I'm not really worried. Looks like Nathan has in his hand Mistress and Isis. So that's incredibly
See a
helpful.
crown stone come down. We will lose video here in just a moment. We'll get it right back.
Yep, and we're just doing this to refresh the camera quality for you all. So we'll catch back up.
Oh, I need to be able to see book. God damn it, next split. Okay. You stand up for a second.
Yep. I will say nobody was saying anything.
Oh, I was catching
In terms of like
Sure, that's fair.
footage.
We've done it.
Have the actual footage here paused. But okay,
Yes, we're back.
we're back.
Thank you,
Oh,
Jeremy.
We're actually back now. Okay. I can hear you. If they need
Okay.
to change audio levels or anything else, you can change it here because they're saying you guys are quiet. I think is what they said. This is just for you guys to hear each other. This is actual audio changes.
Okay, Paul was at the table, so he's going to actually report back here. Live from the scene, Paul Reisman.
Hi there, guys. So I'm just going to give you quick updates. I've been posting in the stream for you all, just so you're aware of what's been happening on at least on Langford's side here. At this point, Dakota is demonstrating why wind defense is so incredibly strong going into Gilgamesh. We've just been stifling a whole
Yeah, you're able to just pick off all the threats. from
whole
there.
ton of things here. A gravestone in a Gilgamesh deck is very unique. I've not seen this before.
It is interesting. I can see some things come up.
All right, guys. So we just still tweaking some of the.
Is that
stream
a
things here.
Lou Guru?
That is Leowolf.
Leowolf.
So Leowolf is a very interesting card.
It's hard to kill in Paradox, honestly.
It can be. So Leowolf is an alternative one-drop answer to what do I do in turn one, right? I personally have been playing Leowolf just because it's just a kind of a sticky one-cost, red-cost resonator.
Right.
And honestly, one of the easiest ways to get rid of it is to attack into it with something with Bane.
True.
Because you deal damage, it'll prevent the damage, and then the Bane trigger will trigger and kill it.
Yeah, that works.
That works. I was like, oh, that stinks. But either way, sometimes players don't know about that interaction, and
Yeah.
so Leowolf is just an alternative to the Mistress. We are resolving a Hootriel process here.
Ooh, interesting.
It looks like a Uber Hootriel, potentially.
Yeah. Fancy.
And we are playing Ravidra. Okay.
I think that is the correct thing to do for Gilgamesh. I think it's just too potent to be able to ramp in white red.
I'm leaning more toward Ravidra Stone in my list as well. So
Yeah.
I can understand this. Langford is casting
The woo that we saw earlier.
the Wu Jia Wu that we saw earlier.
Very, very good card. Unfortunately, doesn't kill the. I mean, I guess we can belligerence into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is an answer.
We should also talk about Impusa.
Yes.
This is a conversation I've had with other Kaelt Lilith players. Impusa is very similar to Broken Seal of Yomagard
Yes.
in that it
Yeah.
stops a ton of things.
But it's also
Um,
draw a mana dork, and it's mythic as well.
I think it's
Oh no, I'm thinking of the.
you're
other
thinking of a
one.
different card.
Yeah.
Impusa shuts down all Regalia triggers
Mhm.
that are entering the field, which is really interesting.
Yeah, you get to name correction.
But specifically, non-water entities you don't control. So into the Python matchup, it can be a little funky because
Yeah.
you can still play bracers. But in situations like this, it does have quick cast because it has mythic. So it's a really good stifle that I think I was really kind of surprised that when I was doing the tournament report that Impusa was not being played
Yeah,
more.
no one was really on it.
I think this card is such unlike Broken Seal of Yomagard that can be removed with Quadruple Sword technique.
Journal has resolved.
Journal has resolved,
That happened a while ago.
and so now this Impusa is not only stifling the opponent, it is now an active threat.
It is big.
Yeah. So, and Pusa is not as easy to remove for Gilgamesh. So that's why I thought it's a very interesting card in this particular instance because it does something Broken Seal
Yes.
doesn't quite do. That is a second journal.
Oof, oof,
That is
oof,
incredibly,
oof.
incredibly over the top here.
Disgusting.
We're seeing why Journal is considered to be one of the power cards of the format.
I mean, Journal makes wind a color in this current format. Let's not beat around the bush.
It is certainly maybe the strongest color. Maybe it's in contention now.
I don't think it's necessarily the strongest. It is it is the reason to play green.
Yes.
I personally believe that light is the most powerful attribute at the moment.
Please, Gilgamesh players, that's why we play Setting Sun in the runes.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what the rune... We haven't... I don't think we've seen a rune come down, have we?
No. Not at all.
Playing him close to the chest, let me tell you. So we have the Chimera coming down as well. That's also a very sticky threat.
Yes, Azalea came down last turn.
Mm-hmm.
Setting Sun in response to Journal Cast, and the game is over, so they can't ramp.
I don't even think that's true.
Well, it won't. As you cast Journal, if you cast Setting Engrave Rune of the Setting Sun, here, we'll just get that on screen here. It will enter the field without effect.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I don't think it kills the game, though. But yes, we are. The Gilgamesh is going, nope, I've seen enough. We're going to game 2.
Yeah, so Dakota Lakeford takes game 1. We're going to be going into game 2 here in just a second. They're going to be shuffling here. This is a
big sideboard.
This is a big
That's about to
sideboard moment
happen.
for Gilgamesh. I would imagine. There's also part of me that looks at from Nathan's perspective from Howarth.
Haworth, yep.
Okay. From Haworth's perspective here, wherein the Setting Sun rune would have made almost no difference at that point. Oh, thank you. Maybe.
Do wins.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
I remember.
Thank you. Yeah, so there's a potential where Haworth was saying, even if I do play the Setting Sun rune at this point in the game, the journals are just going to stick on the field, and I have no out to them. It's incredibly difficult to get rid of Journal.
Yes.
In
Once
Gilgamesh.
it's there, it's there.
Yeah. You either have to mitigate it, or it's there and the game's essentially over.
So, I mean, we kind of saw in game 1 here where it's like the first journal came down, and then the second one came down. So it's like, well, if we answered the first one, the second one just came anyway. So
yeah.
This is kind of what I was talking about. Where it was just Gilgamesh sits across you and says, "Have it." Dakota had it.
Yes, he did.
Gilgamesh just kind of has to shrug and go, "All right, next game.
Well, dang.
Let's go gambling."
Yeah. Yeah, but Shiki Scarlet, I'm assuming that's your hope I'm saying that correctly. Yeah, I do think casting the Setting Sun rune in response to the journal
would have been good.
Would have been good, but it illustrates kind of what I've noticed in the Gilgamesh matchup, in the sense that there are times in which I want to play reactively to what my opponent is trying to do defensively.
Right.
So they're trying to stifle me. In what ways can I stifle their stifles against what I'm doing?
I mean, we are making a
create an
lot of
opening.
assumptions here that it's even in the rune deck.
Yeah. This may not be an optimized Gilgamesh list, which is, totally understandable. I am somebody who did not put Setting Sun rune into my rune deck until last GP, until I realized, this is how people are getting around
We can't
things.
play this in the sideboard, so might as well go in the rune deck.
Might as well go in the rune deck.
Yeah.
Looks like Langford has opened up a Robometa and some other
A
cards.
man after my own heart.
I love Robometa so
It's
much.
one of my
what a
favorite resonators.
absolute favorite card. Let's see. Peak of Technology.
My man.
Yeah, it's so dapper.
I know.
Honestly, it's the black button up that does
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Like that's how you know you got to take him seriously.
Oh, it's the cream jacket as well.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
not all black. It's the contrast.
It's like I do a little detective work on the side.
Mm-hmm.
We do see an Ambrosia on Hoarth's side.
And we're
Expelling Azalea to
Thousand Fracture?
to Thousand Fracture the God's Art here.
I don't. I feel like that's a little. I guess maybe I don't have enough experience playing into Gilgamesh, but I'm sitting there like as a Gilgamesh player, I'm like, sure, yeah, I'll have you go -2.
That used to be my philosophy in that scenario as well, and to me it was a way of saying, I'm going to force you to use some divinity. I'm going
Yeah.
to force you to use one of your cancels.
Oh, Thousand Fractures is in deck.
That might be a game loss for Langford.
Yeah, we'll see how.
Well, yeah, we'll see how
Yep,
that.
game loss going to game 3. So
Okay,
presented illegal deck.
That that is very unfortunate. We will put that in the log here, just because, and for future reference here.
Yeah. That's the problem with the Rune editions, especially.
All right. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate.
Hey, we get those out of the way round 1.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's just, yeah, I mean, this is why I tend to put my runes in different color sleeves, just so
But
I
you
don't make this
can't.
own mistake. Floor rules will not allow for that.
Yeah.
So it is something that you've got to be very precise about.
It's not exactly the same, but I remember a lot of this happening when IU was around, where it was
Oh,
just like,
yes.
man, it's so hard to de-sideboard that deck.
Yes.
That's why I suggest to a lot of people when it's their first time taking a deck to a GP, bring an extra deck list.
Yeah.
And so you can be like, oh, just make sure I got everything on here.
Looks like Langford is keeping a command point that he found in his opener here. I'm really curious to know how many Ambrosias Howarth is on.
He's opened with it both games.
He's
so
opened
far.
at both games, which is, pretty common if you're playing a full suite of 4.
Which is it's interesting because the decks that we saw perform well last GP were not on Ambrosia at all.
Yes. I personally am not an Ambrosia player in my Gilgamesh decks.
I agree. I don't. It's I like it specifically in the mirror, and
Yes.
that's it. But it's I don't know. It feels. I feel like if I see it in my opening hand, I go awesome Ambrosia. Anytime after that, and I draw it, and I go, wow, I hate this.
It's helpful to fuel Lunar Protective Life Forms and some other.
That is true. It
some
is
other
it
cards
is
here.
a pitchable white card. Very true. But also, it's just like. Is that how we're evaluating main deck slots at this point? It's like, does it pitch to my
Yes.
pitch spell?
That was my logic as well. Is what else could this be? In regard to
would I like this
yeah.
to be another Kushiel or like another Hutriel or another Pusiel? Like, would any one of these be better if I drew it right now?
Yeah, that's certainly possible here. We are casting a Lich. Milling for cost, so we mill Azalea, and I think that was an Arrival of the Conqueror. I don't remember exactly what that was. This is kind of huge. So Lich is one of the new mythic cards that we received in Masterpiece 3.
Lich is a really fun card.
That is the wrong Lich. Sorry, guys. I want to say Saint of...
Nope, that's the original one.
That's the original one?
It's Pontiff of the Immortal.
Pontiff of the Orchard. So this is really helpful. You can pay the green cost of this card and mill 2 cards to play it for 1 instead, which is
Yes.
really interesting to see here. It also just allows you to gain additional life against Gilgamesh, which can
It's a mana dork. It's mythic.
very helpful.
It's life gain. Life gain, very
Life
important.
gain, very helpful. If your opponent decides that you need to lose some stones, you can Necro Bloom.
Yep.
So there's like really interesting things going on with this particular card. A lot of players are choosing between Lich, Alistair, Brad, the new Brad Resonator from Masterpiece 3. They're kind of deciding, hey, which of these Will Dorks is our preferred. And Lich seems to be winning
I think
out.
in terms of mana dork, Alistair provides a couple different benefits outside of just being extra mana. I mean, the overgrowth does. I found that it becomes relevant pretty quickly, especially in those grindier matchups.
Oh, very much.
The God's Art from hand is also really relevant for him. But yeah, I think just like if we're talking about like as a mana dork, Lich I think is the choice. And we're tapping Lich, trying to see if we gain some life or mill scars. We are producing black off of this.
Producing
Lich,
black. We are losing a price to pay off the top here.
which
To play Azalea,
Azalea, yeah.
we're going very aggressive here, which is really interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting play to be able to just kind of turbo out these black-green threats,
Yeah, so what Langford might be thinking here is that because this is at the end of apparently this is at the end of Haworth's turn, so we are now going into Langford's turn with 3 will, and we can potentially just start steamrolling even more advantage because of how Zalia works. When she attacks, she ramps a stone into the field. Recovered, by the way.
Yep.
So we're going to swing. That Zalia trigger is going to go on to the chase.
We're going to get our 4th stone. Reading to make sure.
Yeah, we're just making sure we get all the triggers correct, which is good. Protection of the Academy grounds. We're going to shuffle Azalea back into our hand, which is really, or shuffle it back into our hand, add it back to our hand upon attack. We're going to ramp a stone, and that's going to allow us to foresee. Let's see.
Foresee exactly what? Talking about maybe ordering your triggers?
Yeah, we're just making sure we got all this figured out. Looks like we have a Durandal in hand.
And an Academy.
Academy grounds. I'm not sure what that is. I don't recognize the art of that card.
I think it's a Hootriel?
I'm not sure what that is.
No, I'm not sure either.
Well, we will certainly see what happens. That might be a promo of some sort.
Dude, I don't get promos, so I don't ever know these.
I'm not sure what that was. I'm sorry, everybody.
It went back to did it? No, it went to the yard. Okay.
Went to the yard. That I mean, if it was destroyed, that should shuffle the card back in. So it should be shuffling Zalia back in.
Yeah.
There we go. So we're going to look for another card. It's going to be a Wind and Darkness card. She cannot search for herself, so it might be another copy of Lich.
Another Lich doesn't feel
King's
bad.
Hopeless Scream is in the deck as well.
King's Hopeless Scream is not a bad card either.
It would basically say, okay, if you want to play your mistresses and try and go into a God's Art line, I can then just provide a -8 to your board state and draw 2 additional cards. So you'd be playing right into my hand, essentially. And that's exactly where we're going, it looks like. King's Hopeless Scream is now here, and we're going to shuffle Zalia back into the deck. This is why Zalia is such an incredibly strong win condition for Kael'th Lilith decks. To answer some of the stream questions here, Rival was upside down on the deck. Yeah, I think the orientation of the cards might be a little mixed up here. Unfortunately, that's sometimes how players arrange their decks and shuffle their decks. It doesn't really matter up or down. Not entirely sure what's happening with our Ambrosia here. So we have our first Sea Stone, a Columns of Uruk, and now a Crown Stone. Looks like folks going in on the tables here are pretty locked in. This looks like a potential, I think this is a God's Art activation here, and we're going to be stopping that. Our apologies for the glare here. I do believe.
I'll try to fix it next round.
Okay, Protection of the Academy Grounds.
What do we name here? Let me get Cal on the horn.
Yeah, let's text Cal and make sure that we know what names are being offered by Protection of the Academy Grounds. We'll get that information to you all. What's interesting about Protection of the Academy Grounds, I'm going to actually, instead of pulling up Protection, I'm actually going to pull up Lich again. I want you all to really pay attention to the way this card is worded, because this it goes a long way to talking about activate abilities and will abilities. Those are very different now. We've decided that, at least from the company side of things in the CR, if you are doing anything other than...
if it does anything other than... If it makes will and it's not a will ability.
Yeah. If it doesn't specify restrictions or the amount of will or what you can or cannot use it for, it is considered to be an activate ability, even if it produces will. So Lich can be turned off by Protection of the Academy Grounds here. And I think there was just some rulings, situations going on here, but we rolled it back a little bit. Protections is now coming out. And looks like we have a couple of Magic Stones tapped.
Hard casting a command point.
I think Cal is going to catch this. This is technically not available. He cannot do this because...
Here, just text him.
We got it.
I think they caught it. Yeah, the stones are untapped.
Okay, we rolled that back. Protection says untouchable, so we cannot command point. So this card is going to resolve.
Naming Thousand, Fractured, and Zalia.
All right. So it looks like because we paid the full cost of our Protections of the Academy Grounds, Fractured is now going to be minimum 3 will, and Zalia is going to be 4 will. That's a lot.
Rough, and especially because we haven't seen a journal come down yet.
Producing a black, milling Azalea to cast Azalea.
Yeah, I mean, tap out for it seems risky.
Hold on, we're catching this as well.
Yeah, once the cards have been named, we can't do anything with it.
Yeah. So there's just a little bit of a ruling situation going on here. Langford is casting the Azalea for 2, but because it's been named by Protections, the way Protections is worded is as it comes into the field, you name the cards. It does not create an enter trigger for you to then respond to.
I'm gonna head over there.
Yeah, that's okay. So we're sending Lance over to talk about this and have a conversation about. And we're just having a conversation about this because there's a little bit of confusion about how Protections works, which is totally understandable. Protections is a very different card than something like Fates Reunited, where you could, in fact, do exactly what he did. So we're just going to put that back. We're going to repair the game state, and we're rolling back everything that's going on here. So we're doing okay. Yeah, Protections is a very weird card in terms of like what it is able to do. A lot of players sometimes will have hold on. Excuse me, guys. A lot of players will have some apprehension playing this card because they don't know what cards to name in the opponent's deck. I would say that's the exact reason you should be playing the card, because it pushes you to learn what your opponent's deck is, and it actually makes you play a better game of Forts of Will.
I think a lot of people also, get hung up on, it could be all these. I think people get hung up on trying to name answers, but it's like, no, just name their good cards.
You can just name their good cards.
Yeah.
If you're casting for 2, if you're using the God's Art ability, there's tons of deck lists online through forceofwind.online. Check them out. So I mean, like there's ways you can research these
I think
things.
a lot of people also get hung up on the named ability part. They
Yes.
they get really hung up on, I should name things that have named abilities. No, just cast it and make that make that fractured cost 2 will minimum.
We are playing a Rival of the Conqueror.
I love this card.
This is a really good way of getting around Protection of the Academy Grounds. So we're going to name, I would name the discard mode here, and I would also probably be naming the banish mode here, because you're going to get rid of the protections, and then you're going to get rid of the Kushiel in Horos hand here.
Do you pull up a Rival?
Yeah, absolutely. This card is absolutely one of the best darkness spells in the game.
I think one of the underrated aspects of this card is that we don't really see a lot of look at player's hand.
Yes, there's not a lot of discard spells right now. We're about to get another powerful discard spell, but we got rid of a Scotty and a Kushiel out of Hoarth's hand here.
I think with how we've been seeing Dakota play this list is that I think the first mode to give X100 and Terrifying, just giving Terrifying to everything might be really relevant to like push for the end of the game, because the game one we went pretty wide.
There are situations in which your Zalias getting removed from the equation does result in you saying, how else do I get Terrifying?
Right. This Lich is terrifying. This Impusa is terrifying now.
Oh, yeah.
When I have 2 journals,
Looks like folks are wrapping up round 1 here. We have about half the player base here, just kind of standing around, hanging out, talking about their matches here. Some folks, there's a little bit of distress as we go into some deeper gameplay, it looks like. Folks already getting a little...
That's just how that player looks.
Still kind of... that's just how that player looks. There is a little bit here of just some sleepiness still, so that might be part of it as well.
Sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm running on 3 hours of
You're
sleep.
running on 3 hours of sleep, that's true. I might need another one of these venti...
I have 3 more upstairs.
slams a monster onto the field. We don't have monsters here. We have resonators. Playing Azalea here is probably going to start winding us toward...
I let the monster zero through the talking, and it made a monster out of me.
Oh, gosh. We are looking at a pretty massive board here of, I think that's 5 Magic Stones plus a Lich plus Azalea. We're going to go to 6 Magic Stones as well here.
That's a pretty huge swing.
That's a journal.
Yep.
And I believe, friends...
Throwing a journal out into 4 open Gilgamesh Will is risky, to say the least.
Say more about that for me.
I think... Well, we picked up the Rune deck almost immediately. So I think they're well, maybe they're not. Maybe there isn't an answer, but I feel like if this was an optimized Gilgamesh list, I cast a journal. There's 4 open will staring at me at Gilgamesh, and they go pick up that rune deck. I'm like, oh, it's getting countered. We're getting engraved rune. What do you have here?
So this is worth having a conversation.
Two
Charlie
arms.
Dumel has our stuff for us. Thank you, sir.
All right, well, we have our ruler breakdown.
We have ruler breakdown for after this is said and done. The thing that I appreciate about this play is having played a little bit of Kael Thalith myself in preparation for this commentary. The journal coming in is just a ramp spell at this point. Even if you answer it, cool. I answered one of your burn spells for me. So that's totally fine. I'm totally okay with that. I still get 2 additional stones to counter anything else you want to do.
Right.
And that's kind of how Journal has functioned for me in this matchup in particular. So if the Gilgamesh player is behind, the Journal just gets me even more ahead.
So the
no
journal
response.
just responded, like just resolved, uncontested, no response whatsoever. I think that about wraps it up.
I think that's gonna end the game here.
Yeah.
We're gonna ramp another stone,
'Cause
get
we're at
even
what?
more damage in.
We were at 6 stones. We're at 9 stones right now.
That's a lot of stones.
Yeah.
That is a lot of stones, which means the Zalia is gonna be hitting like
That's a
an
2-turn
absolute
clock.
truck.
Actually, is that just lethal? We
So
don't answer it. Yeah, it's a 36, right?
plus 12 from the Journal, and then Zalia is gonna see 9,
Oh no, so with
10,
Lich, this is
11,
lethal.
22. So that's 34 damage, and then Lich swings in for game.
We just have nothing. No flash blocker or anything.
So one thing that Hawarth maybe didn't realize that he could do is he has the Glyph of Rejection in his hand. And so he could have named in this scenario, here, let's get this out.
How are we not dead? Oh, we have the life counter on the wrong side. That's why.
That might be part of it.
Yeah.
This is where I think Glyph of Rejection would really come in handy. You just kind of name Zalia.
So, for clarification, Nathan is at 300 and Dakota is at 3,500.
Yes.
They've been using the wrong side of the life counter.
Yeah, we will.
Nah, it's on their end.
Yeah, we can't
We'll
do
fix
anything.
it.
We can't do anything about that. Sorry, guys. They have that flipped around. We'll get that figured out for next match. This is kind of what you were saying, where drawing into an Ambrosia when you're already feeling behind might feel a little icky for Hawarth right now. Completely understandable. I do think Glyph of Rejection here would go a long way if he
Glyph of Rejection
if he sees the benefit of this card being cast. So we have another Kushiel. I can imagine Hawarth is just saying, like, play more spells, please play more spells. I need to get back in this game, and that's just not something he's able to do. We're looking at 18 seconds left on the clock here.
Okay, we're seeing a Crucio come down. We paid 3 will for it. So this is end of Dakota's turn.
So we'll be able to swing in for 12 with this Kushiel.
But that doesn't do enough. Unless we're going for stack a bunch of regalia on it and hope and pray that we get there.
That honestly is a really powerful line here, I think, because if you flip the Master Rune and just deal a whole bunch of damage to the board, all of those.
Can you pull up Dance?
That is time in the round. Active player, you are now turn 0.
We have the official call on time, so we are officially in turns for the next.
Durandal in hand.
officially in turns at this stage. 1,000 cuts, 1,000 rains, 1,000 reflections. Dance at the top. There's a lot of thousands in this game right now. I didn't realize this. But you can flip this. And the damage here is not going to be nearly as important as just equipping a whole bunch of stuff. And unfortunately, that game loss is going to make this feel a little awkward. The Robometa might solve this problem, though. All right, so we did not see a Master Rune here. This was at the end of Nathan's turn. This was not in response to attacks. So Langford in this moment is the only thing he's going to need to do is, swing with Zalia.
So did we just cast a Kushiel and pass? Was that our turn?
I do think that is the sequence
that was
of events.
That was a main phase Kushiel.
I think so.
Wow.
I think so.
What are we doing?
And
yeah,
that's the
we
game.
just scoop it up there. Wow. Oof.
All right. Talking, excuse me.
Talking.
Wrong button. So you're seeing here how Wind has a really powerful defensive strategy going into Gilgamesh decks. There's some ways that you can disrupt and maybe throw your opponent off their game a little bit because they weren't expecting something you were going into. So that's pretty great. We are going to give you the ruler breakdown. We're also going to have this on our Ruler School Facebook page. So if you want something a little bit more visual, that'll be up later today.
So, not surprising to anyone, 15 Gilgamesh. Kaith Lilith coming in at 9, Mistletoe at 4. I assume they're Gary Frecky Mistletoe.
I would assume as well.
Yeah, it doesn't say on here, but presumably. Nero Diablos is at 3, Yokoshima with the Hanada group, extension rule, with 2. Maybe Kaith Amon dropped, it looked like. 2 Electras, 1 Kaith Amon. I don't know why we class those up.
Yeah,
Child of the Wind Mood solo.
I don't. Sure.
Isolde Beelzebub, Isolde Lilith, Hachisuka, Killua, Child of the Crimson Winds, Matilda, Moonglow, Nero Barus, Neromon, Robometa with Haneda Group, Therian Amon, Therian Beelzebub, Valentio, Moloch, and Yokoshima with Ancient Reinforcements.
Interesting. So Gilgamesh clearly is the most favored deck.
I think Gilgamesh is the arbiter of the format, where
Yeah.
I don't believe it is the be-all, end-all Tier 0 deck, but I think it is the most straightforward and, like, it does obviously have interplay within it, but it is the easiest to pick up and learn.
There's some benefits to playing aggressive decks, combo decks that are, equipment-based combo decks, in the sense that it saves a lot of your mental energy.
Yeah.
So you're able to go a lot farther and put on a lot more pressure. You're already starting out with momentum in your favor.
For sure.
So I can imagine that's why players are flocking to it.
It
Plus,
is a good deck.
it is a very good deck,
Yeah.
and it won the last GP.
Yes.
And top 2'd the last GP
Yeah,
as well.
I'm interested to see how many of the decks are just carbon copies, or what changes have
Absolutely.
been made. Obviously, the deck that we saw on stream
and
right
it-
now was already different because it's playing Ambrosias, The
Yeah.
Rune deck was very different.
100%. I do think it's interesting that we are seeing a significant rise in Kael'th Lilith as a response. I think one converted in the last
good-
GP.
Yes.
So we're seeing significantly higher counts, which to me just makes
I think
a lot of
Kaith
sense.
Lilith is probably the best green shell for you, for your defensive deck.
I mean,
Defensive. I think there's
yeah.
also the Isolde list, which is like an aggressive win deck,
Yeah, it can toggle between defense and aggression, which I think is really interesting. So it can play defensive against the Gilgamesh decks,
Yeah.
but it can also play offensive against the Kael'th decks.
Yes.
So that's very fascinating. Guys, I hope you enjoyed round 1 with us here today. Sorry that we had a little bit of a hiccup on the stream. But, guys, we are looking forward to round 2, and we'll be coming back to you very soon.
And
Catch you guys.
based
Oh,
on this
oh,
list,
oh,
if you all,
hold on.
if there's anyone in chat who says like, "Hey, I want to see this deck," we'll probably be picking something from chat towards the end of the day. We
100%.
We could getting
100%.
matched with the same decks, But we'll try to err around top tables. For
Yeah, we'll
until-
we're trying to give you diversity and
Yeah.
things like that because there's some other fun lists that are
I
floating
need
around
to
here.
see the meta deck.
The meta, which meta deck?
Yes.
Gotcha. So anyway, guys, we'll see you in round 2.
There's only
And-
one meta deck. There's
there were two.
Haneda, Yokoshima, and then meta.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I guess I was wrong. Anyway, guys, we will see you round 2. Peace out, and we'll see you in just a few.
You are my sunlight. 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 You are my sunlight.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are about to start round 2 here. We have Matt Fackler of Cram School fame up against Chris Zapata. And I don't know what deck Chris is on.
Nero.
Oh, Nero
Baroost.
Baroost?
Yes.
So this is going to be really interesting. These are kind of...
And then Matt is on his old.
Yeah, we were doing some interesting talking about this, Nero Baroost. Let's get into what's going on.
I'm totally unfamiliar with this list. So.
So we are doing Chris Zapata, right? Chris Zapata?
I mean, you got the text.
And then we're getting a raffle drawing here, so we are going into round 2 in just a second, but we're making sure that we are getting some cool, fun stuff. Wins is going to be 0. Matt Williams and Robert Green just won some fun stuff. Let's see, Isolde. All right, and Tommy Rourke got a fun prize as well. Okay. I'm going to switch us over to the table.
Yeah, they're probably just doing mulligans now.
And we're just doing mulligans at this point. I'm going to see. I don't know who's going first quite yet. Please excuse our camera. We're not entirely sure what's going. It might actually be the live feed over there that's giving us the most trouble. But,
yeah.
You know, hey, these things happen. All right, so after round 2, we're going to be getting a meal break here.
I'm going to head over there.
Yeah, you head over there, and we're gonna be live commentating from over there. Everyone's clapping for Rio, who is joining us here today. All right, guys. So we're going to switch to live commentary, and we're going to try and fix the stream quality here for you guys. So sorry for everything going on here with this. We'll be doing a short break until we can figure out what's going on here with the camera. Okay, guys? Hang tight, and we'll keep a look on the stream for what's going on text-wise. All right, we fixed that. We're not exactly sure what's going on with the cam link here, but it's all kind of coming together. So I'm gonna summon Lance. All right. So Matt Fackler is on our Ruler School Cram School team. He was the only person listed as playing Isolde Lilith in this particular game. And then we're playing against Nero Baroost, which is just Nero Amon as an aggro deck. But instead of playing Amon, we're playing Baroost so that if we pair up into another Nero Amon, we're not just both burning our own tokens and preventing our own board stuff going on. So that's kind of the idea going on here. That being said, playing Nero Baroost does cut you off of certain resonators, resonators like Robometa, because the Baroost pack says you cannot play quick cast resonators on your opponent's turn. You could only play them on your turn, which is a significant drawback. So we're going to make sure the life counter is good here as well. We are expelling a Mysteries of Feathsing to try and stop this Robometa and draw an extra card. You probably do not need Mysteries of Feathsing in this particular matchup, so I can see why that would be appealing to Zapata here. Looks like Zapata also has a second Mystery of Feasting in his hand, as well as a Brad Resonator. Explosion of Magog is also in his hand. That's going to be helpful in getting rid of particularly troublesome magic stones. Matt just passes here, calling stone and passing. He does have a Wu Jiawu promo in his hand, so just be aware that is the promo version, the New Year's promo for Wu Jiawu, but he does have that in hand as well. The Brad Resonator comes down here to just continue to put pressure on, but we are going to try and cancel that with 1,000 Fractured Reflections. And then casting Mysteries of Feasting in response. We're going to try and stop this 1,000 Fractured here. And that's just simply going to resolve. Zapata has one of the Wardens in his hand, which my understanding is that might as well just be kind of a dead card, but we also have the Magma Horses, the Magma Steeds, present in his hand as well. This is one of the best reasons to play Baroost. It just gives you a lot of different cards, a lot of different values.
Okay, sound.
And there's a lot of questions going on here. What exactly do I do when that Brad is putting on so much pressure? It doesn't seem like it's going to be putting on that much pressure at present because, well, it's just a little guy. It's just not really doing anything. But Brad does deal double battle damage, and we are in the colors to play Demon's Blood, which is one of the premier cards in this color combination. We are seeing Nero put out a 4/4 token. You're going to see some fiddling around there because we're trying to get life tracking back online here. We do see a Journal of the Six Ages present in Matt Fackler's hand here. if we get to the point where we can play that, that's going to be a very interesting thing for us to do. But I think Zapata is going to play his own journal and ramp ahead here. This is going to potentially cascade into something a little bit larger next turn. This might lead into a double Demon's Blood play. We are going to try and stop the automatic ability with a Killua Fossil Girl in the city. This would be incredibly helpful to prevent Zapata from getting 2 additional magic stones. It wouldn't prevent the buff, but at the end of the day, I think the most important thing on the journal is going to be those stone ramps.
Denies the resources. Very
Denies the
relevant.
resources, and Lance Maverick is back. Thank you for doing the good work.
The life counter was signed out.
Well, now it's signed back in, hopefully.
Yep.
We are swinging in with that 4/4 token, and we're going to see if that connects. We're thinking about casting for 2 a Violet.
Ooh. Violet's a spicy card.
Oop, that's the wrong Violet. Sorry. There are lots of Violets in that game.
There's a lot of cards named Violet.
Promise Distortion, Envious. There we go.
Cool.
Okay. Looks like folks are waking up a little bit here. Definitely the focus is coming into focus. Round 2. The focus is coming into focus.
We'll see what happens after everyone eats. Get a little sleepy.
Yeah,
again.
I think that'll help a little bit for some folks, and for some other folks, it might just make them even more tired. One of the exciting things that we have here today is the Force of Will demo decks for 2026 have been released.
I'm so excited for those. They gave me a bunch of new Kaguya cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can actually play 4 Kaguya rulers in my blue-green ABC deck now.
Kaguya ABC. Let's go.
Yeah.
Very, very fun. And those are, by the way, Paradox legal.
Is that confirmed?
I believe so. I mean, and if we need to, we can always ask Rio, but I'm pretty sure, based on the announcements, those should be Paradox
Let's
legal.
go. We have Brainstorm and Paradox now.
Brainstorm and Paradox, and another Strength Counter ruler, which is really interesting.
Well, and Food Supply is the big thing.
We are casting a journal. We're going to try and get ahead here.
General looks like it's resolving.
I think it is.
Yeah, just uncontested.
Zapata
that's
recognizes
massive.
that. Yeah, that's going to be really important for Matt, trying to pull ahead here, and he successfully does so. Now this Violet is even stronger. It looks like what we did with Demon's Blood was we cycled, I believe, and then I think we produced the mana in order to make Journal occur.
Yeah.
So that's one of the most powerful plays that we have in this particular list. We're swinging in with Violet. That's going to be, I'm not sure how much damage that is going to be, because I don't know if we got the boost from Demon's Blood or not. But we're going to see what the damage is based on.
So it should be 7 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. So
We definitely saw the cycle. I'm not sure if he did the pump or not.
23 or 29. Is Journal different names?
Nope.
It's just amount of stone.
It's based on the number of knowledge counters on your ruler.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So that's a significant amount of damage. That was 11 damage?
Yeah. So no pump from Demon's Blood then.
No pumps from Demon's Blood.
I know. It's Matt. We want to see Matt take it all. We want to see if we can if we can prove it right. If we can nepo baby a person in the world.
We do have 2 books of Lilith here, which I think is a really good follow-up play in case we want to do something like a Robo-Meta. I think that would be incredibly good. Kamnaka is in the graveyard at present, so we're probably not going to be tutoring that or doing Delirium. Luckily, though, the Lilith Pact does recover all of your Mythic Resonators at end of turn, so investments feel very free.
Yeah, being able to swing in is basically just Violet has Defiant 1.
Zapata is going to respond with his own Demon's Blood, but we are going to do the activate ability version of the Mysteries of Feasting.
Which makes a lot of sense. I mean, we've seen how Demon's Blood can swing a game.
Yes, Demon's Blood is very much a problem card for any deck to face into, but Mysteries is going to stop that from occurring, which is very helpful. We're going to try for a second journal here. That would be incredible if it got to resolve, because now you're essentially your Brad is getting double pump.
Yeah. Double pump, double damage.
Seal of Infinite Loop. That does, in fact, resolve. Crownstone and Fumaroles. Fumaroles will trigger, and I think there's going to be a fail to find on that because I think we're so far ahead now on stones. Magmatic Steeds comes out. This cannot be targeted on the chase because its actual cost is 2. So this is going to banish some magic stones and start setting up a draw engine. We do have our red rune revealed, so this effect cannot be chased at all. I don't believe that's true.
It says players cannot chase to this card and its abilities.
Never mind. Not from the Crownstone.
Did you know that you can read the card?
I've never played this card in my life.
Neither have I. Well, that's not true. You can respond with Mysteries of Feasting.
Not this card. It has to be a chant.
Oh, true. Yeah. I see. I
I read that card.
Yeah,
I read that card. We're going to play the Swords of Baroost.
You can respond with Wind Secluded Refuge.
Let's
That's some
see.
old head tech for you.
Twin Swords. Well, there we go.
Twin Sword. 2 words. Yeah, all these Ruse cards are a total black hole for me.
Yeah, Baroost has not seen a lot of play. All right.
So board's getting 4, looks like. 4/4 in swiftness.
So the added Resonator will gain +Y/+Y. So it's not bestowed yet.
Well,
Because we're tapped out, I believe.
It enters and then attaches.
We're going to see. I think we're going to see if that if we respond. I think that's what Matt's waiting on here. It looks like he's targeting the steed. With 2 mana open, what can we do here? Looks like that is resolving.
Say you're good. Go off, King.
So we are attacking with Defiant.
Does it have Defiant 1?
It has Defiant 2.
Ooh, gross.
And that's it. So Matt is scooping game 1.
Going into the sideboard.
Yeah, with Demon's Blood, I think Baroost feels a little bit more consistent. Milling 3 stones from your opponent.
That's a big swing.
Farewell Smile.
I don't know if we had a farewell smile.
Matt may or may not be on Farewell Smile. That is a good question. We'll pull that up for other folks at home.
I think it's good. It's just good to play in the Lilith list, but I mean, he might not have just had it in his hand. We don't know if it's in the rune deck or not.
Yeah. Knowing Matt a little bit, I imagine seeing cards that are a little bit different or a little bit out of his experience in his brief. It's June,
Matt
right?
just started, really.
Yeah, in his brief 6-month career so far, he may not have played against Baroost at all, which is very possible. I do not know a lot of folks at his locals that do that. So the question is like, well, geez, what do I do here? I think you potentially add in another Mysteries of Feasting.
Ooh, taking out a Killua. You said, nope, these things get to resolve. Looks like we're bringing in 6 cards. It's a pretty hefty sideboard.
Looks like folks are having a pretty lighthearted time going into Game 2 here.
That's
Which is
always
really
the vibe
interesting.
here at FoW Fest, let's be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah. Well, we definitely have some serious players, some folks that are like really, really crunching. But there are some folks that are also just having a really good time, which is really cool. Nice relaxing time at FoW Fest.
I feel like FoW Fest is one of the events where we have the least amount of players who just drop. Everyone just seems to largely play out their games.
Yeah. I think that's a sign of a healthy game state, too, is like people just don't want to drop.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they just want to keep playing.
I wish I could play some Force of Will.
Hey, you can play Bubble Golem with me later.
I do want to. I do like me some not Dan Dan.
So
I actually
excited
got
into-
the Dan Dan deck. That was the craziest part.
Oh, the Secret Lair?
Yeah, I didn't bring it because I didn't.
So it looks like we saw a lot of doubles there. Matt looks like he shuffling back his Spirit of the Mirage Ruins and one of his manifested paradoxical maidens.
What are we playing spirits for in this?
I think we are playing spirits for
Tokens?
in this deck, tokens would be relevant. Tokens would be relevant. The Twin Swords coming in would also
Sure.
Yeah, it also would get those out of the way. So I think getting those out of here would probably be a good call. We don't need it right now, but having it later might be advantageous. That might be why he's doing that. We drew into a second manifested paradoxical maiden, even though we shipped her back. That second copy. Those are the Uber variants as well.
It's an interesting card.
It's a very interesting card.
I really pontificated over that for ABC.
We are seeing a Pride Flame glyph come out, and we are just going to stop
Yep.
that right off the bat.
That seems correct. Smoke if you got him, you know.
We're going to try and cast the Pride Flayed glyph from the graveyard thanks to Barus effect. But we're going to hit that again. We're just, no, absolutely
No, another
not.
one.
Yeah.
Yes, the card is expelled.
Yeah. We just want it in the correct not zone area.
The zone that doesn't
Yeah.
exist. The zone we don't name.
Matt sees a journal off the top with a Brad in hand. That must feel incredibly helpful for him. We're just continuing to walk back that Pride Flame glyph. That card can set up a lot of crazy shenanigans. That being said, Zapata is just going to cast that card from the grave if he wants to keep doing that.
What does the Barus rule say for that exactly?
I'm going to have you look that up because if I bring it up on here, it's going to be...
Oh, yeah, it breaks everything.
It's going to be... Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, so he allows you to play things from the graveyard, I believe, or that might be on the Warden. But we are casting a Brad here. It's going to be kind of hard to get off the board for Zapata.
Oh, okay, it RFGs it if it resolves.
But you can play from grave.
Yeah, once per turn you can play a rune from grave, and then you remove it when it resolves.
Yeah,
Basically
reusing
gives
runes
it
is pretty fun.
gives it the remnant text without giving it remnant.
Yeah, we like that.
The mismatched basics are sending me. It's incredibly frustrating, and I know it's intentional.
Fixing our stone base here a little bit. So we have a anti-magic elixir, which is interesting to pop journals. We're gonna play a magmatic steed.
You get to look at it, but that's about as much as you can do.
Yeah. Looking does not use the chase.
That's true. It's a special action.
That's in the CR.
Yeah.
Looking does not use the chase.
Unless you're looking at an opponent's hand via effect.
Yes.
I feel like we should clarify. It's taking a gander. That doesn't use
Yeah,
the chase.
we should
Yeah.
use the nomenclature of the CR. Taking a gander
Does not use the-
does not
use the
use
chase.
the chase. Yes. Looking is a mechanic.
It's like back in the day when you were playing Xion. It was just like, I get to look at the top of my deck, as is my God-given right.
I could take a gander at the top of my deck.
Yeah, that's a gander. Doesn't use a stat.
Rhythmic Delirium
That's a good.
is coming out here. This is something we didn't get to see game one, but it does have quick cast, and you can use Brad to cast it because it is a 3-cost. Pokemon cards.
I love seeing everyone's
What?
tokens.
um,
Gavantulas or Spinneracks, you know?
yeah. So I believe these are going to be 4/4s. And they're going to be...
Well, they're going to be 2/2s because they're not mythic.
And they're going to be 2/2s because the mythic text does not exist. So we're going to find a Kamnaka, and I believe a Agonic Glyph of blood.
Yeah, sounds right.
Blood-written Agonic Glyph. Repeatable cancels are very, very fun.
Turns out, when your counter spell doesn't go 1-for-1 with something, tends to be pretty good.
Going to third stone here is going to activate that seal effect on the knowledge stone, so it's going to be just a
Smooths everything out.
smooths everything out. And then we've got that journal in hand too, so this is going to be potentially a very powerful turn for
We had the crown stone to be able to make the spider resolve if we go that route.
The spider is The spider is multi-attribute. Crown Stone makes
true, yeah.
yeah, it's got to be mono attribute. But that's irrespective of this. We're gonna play a book and just look for another mythic resonator here.
What do we grab here? Robometer? Oh, I didn't see it because of the glare.
Yeah, we didn't see that card, unfortunately. We are working with Radisson lighting here. It looks like a Wu Jia Wu.
Yeah, it's the promo, the Christmas promo.
Zapata has 2 stones open, so we're going to see if Fackler here decides that he wants to play the Journal with the Brad mana here. But he might leave that will open as well for Wuja. We're going to swing in. Explosion of Magog coming in.
Such a spicy little card.
This card did not see a ton of play on release.
People tried. It was there when you, if you just typed in explosion.
Yeah, it's all right. We got it. We'll figure it out.
I mean, one will destroy a magic stone as the floor for the card is kind of wild.
Yeah, it is handy to get rid of a Crown Stone.
Yes.
Just give your opponent less protection.
Mm-hmm.
Crown Stone is a little underrepresented sometimes because I think people feel like it's a little too narrow. We're going to cast a Manifested Paradoxical Maiden here to make it so that if you want to try and combo out and do some silly things, that's just going to be incredibly difficult for you to manage. So I'm just going to kind of lock the game down, start making it more difficult for you to play more aggro.
Slow your roll there, Chief.
Yeah, and then really all Matt has to do next turn is probably drop a Journal or flip a Demon's Blood, and all of a sudden this wide board that is locking out Zapata is a very strong offensive tool.
Yeah, the Maiden does kind of, it slows down. Obviously, we'll see how far Chris extends into this. But yeah, I think there's a very real, we're playing a Demon's Blood. I guess that does help with the cost. We are just going to pitch the Mysteries of Feasting to cancel it.
So we technically still played a card. So Manifested Paradoxical Maiden will see that the next card that Zapata tries to play will be taxed.
Yep, it'll cost 1 more to cast.
That feels like a pretty pivotal pushback for Fackler.
Yeah, I think we were kind of assuming that we were going to have that extra will generation from the Demon's Blood to kind of smooth over this. We're going to play Nero's Secret Route.
They caught it. Okay.
Yeah.
They caught it.
Do you pay the 1?
I understand that reference now. Yeah, I've been doing some research. We're going into Matt's turn. We do have protection of the Academy grounds. That seems pretty great. But what that would do, if Matt decided to use it, I think he's doing some mana calculations here.
Yeah,
if
we're
he
having
did
to
decide,
tanking some stuff.
Manifested, the Maiden will affect both sides of the field. So that's relevant to keep in mind as well.
It is. What do we? Can you pull up Nero? The secret round?
It gets quick cast when you are Nero.
Yeah, it doesn't have a cost reduction on it, does it?
Yeah, depending on when we're doing this, Zapata can do this.
Oh, if he's doing it on Zapata's turn.
If he's doing it on Fackler's turn,
yeah, before recovery,
then we're fine. If he's doing it on his turn,
you can go ahead and pull it up.
Absolutely. Studied Root is is a very interesting card. I would imagine that we're trying to buy back some cards and gain some additional life just to kind of insulate
That's
ourselves.
kind of what I was thinking, but I wanted to reread everything on here to see what we're actually going for. It's like I don't think we're trying to expel a Regalia.
No, there's no point in doing that. We definitely gained lives and we recovered stones.
Maybe we're trying to get rid of the Maiden? No.
No, you bought back a card and gained life.
Maiden's mythic, right?
And he recovered 2 stones.
Is
Maiden is mythic, yes.
Okay.
But also has natural quick cast. So she's very flexible. Can be used in a wide variety of strategies. Looks like we have some folks finally finishing up round 2 in the venue here.
I am noticing a lot more games finishing earlier.
That's good.
I wonder if that's just the amount of Gilgameshes on the field.
Here is our journal. Do we have a 1 mana answer that's going to get taxed to 2 mana?
So, put your thinking cap on here. I think we should have waited to play the Nero studied route until the journal came down and done the mode to top deck something out of the way.
This might be a stretch for Zapata because this card does not see a ton of, like, Maiden does not see a ton of play, but it does have its niche. And
Listen,
I think
if I'm sitting at a table and I have a card sitting across from me that says everything you do costs more, and I go, I should get rid of that.
Perhaps we might need to, hold on. That does not stop Regalia.
Which one?
The Farewell Smile does not stop Regalia. It stops Resonators. So, hold on.
Do you want to ring the bell?
We'll see. Hold on. Not sure why we played that. But we're going to swing in. These tokens will have Pierce.
Oh, the whole 2/2 Pierce.
Mm-hmm. Well, and they're also getting bigger from the journal.
Yeah, how big? How many counters do we have? 2?
Should be 4 because you ramp 2 stones and you get 2 knowledge counters for each.
Oh yeah.
For each stone that comes in off of your
6,
Omni
yeah.
Resonance. So you're gonna be getting these are 10/10s with Pierce.
It's not insignificant.
No, not at all.
It's casting a woo.
He did it for 4. We're
Yeah.
good. We're good. We're gonna wipe Zapata's board, play a Wuja Wu, draw an extra card.
I think unless Chris has something to answer the journal or the board here, I think this pretty much racks it up.
I think you could potentially also swing in with the Maiden, but I understand the reservations to do that. She would recover at the end of turn. It's just additional damage.
Mm-hmm. You know, we just leave some things on the table. It's fine.
Anti-magic
Ooh.
elixir is coming down. This is probably going to try and pop the journal.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yep, so we targeted the journal so players can chase.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out. You should have played something first. And then played this.
Yeah,
Because it says it cost 2 less.
He only paid 1 for that?
Yes, which is correct. It was the first spell of the turn.
It's a 2-cost spell.
You may pay 2 less to play this card if it targets a mono and tribute regalia.
Correct. So he would have gotten attacks of 0.
Right, that's what I mean. If you play something, and then...
Yeah, but he only tapped 1 stone to cast this card.
Yes, it only costs 1.
Are you saying when he casts it, he's taxed?
No, I'm saying he should have played something first, because...
No, I'm
Yeah.
conceding that.
Yeah.
I'm
So then
acknowledging
when,
that.
Yeah, so when he plays the
I'm saying-
second spell,
I'm saying when he cast this as his first card for turn, he only tapped 1 stone.
that is correct.
He
I'm
should
saying-
have. He should have. He should have done.
Yes.
Is he? So when he puts this card on the chase, is it still is it taxed for 1? No. Then why did he only pay 1 stone when it's a 2-cost card and he's not being taxed?
You pay 2 less to play this card, so the base would be 2. It's targeting the.
So even
journal.
so,
Goes down to negative.
There's a paradoxal maiden.
Okay.
Yeah.
I understand now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm saying if he would have played something first,
Okay.
then it would have been taxed by 1.
Okay.
know.
Yeah. So you can still reduce by 2
Yes.
even though you only have 1 free cost.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it doesn't say, it's not like a
is
specified
important.
cost. It just
This
says
is
it costs Y plus.
Okay,
So it
okay,
adds
okay.
to the colorless. It's
We're-
it's
we're
the
all
same
learning.
reason like the Charlotte stuff from Masterpiece 2 was like reduced by more than its colorless because of
Okay.
mass
Okay.
stats.
So you can reduce more than your
Yeah.
colorless. That's good information for me to know. We're flipping Demon's Blood.
Yep. You when figuring out mana cost, you do everything.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Helpful.
So subtractions and additions. I'm going to see what protection's naming.
We might be going to a game 3 here, so we'll find out if we.
I think this is definitely going to a game 3.
Well, I'm saying I think we're about to
Yeah.
because we cast this and he has lethal on board if he does that. So
I mean, Chris still has a will, 2 will up.
swinging with the Paradoxical Maiden. That is a hefty amount of damage. I think we actually canceled it with the mysteries here, actually, now that I see this on screen.
Maybe.
So,
The one that's defiant and taps for mana? Yeah.
swinging in, taking the damage, swinging in.
That's just lethal, right?
Not lethal quite, no.
Oh, because Journal's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, Journal's gone, and the Demon's Blood did not resolve. So. But this is the strength of the Lilith Pact. You can invest all of these, and you recover 3 of them.
Yeah, just, you
So
know.
there's just so much value in investing all of that.
Turns out your mana dork being able to attack and then also tap for mana after is good. I wonder if there's a discussion to be had over the ubiquitous nature of Brad's support from Masterpiece 3. Because it just goes in everything, even if it's not Brad.
I'd be willing to have that discussion later.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to try and play Pride Flame Glyph from the graveyard.
Got to read it again. It's been a while. What'd
Yeah.
you do?
It's been several turns. But we are starting to run up against the clock here. I think that's the biggest concern.
Yeah. We need to close this game out one way or the other.
Yeah, both of these players. Zapata definitely likes the fact that the game is going a little bit slower because he's already up.
Right.
So if there's a way that he can
Run this
so-
out for 17 more minutes.
if there's a way that he can secure at least some sort of defense, he might just walk away in time. We're gonna play Journal.
Sure. Do some learning.
Learn from the past.
Let me learn you something. Whoa, these 6-age tag rulers were broken when they came out. It's the journal, the 6 Ages, is just the history of erratas.
We are gonna play the Dinosaur Hunters.
This is a spicy card. I've been seeing it pop up in a bunch of decks that you wouldn't expect. Like there's a couple Gilgamesh decks running around with it.
Yeah, this is a very needed and powerful effect in the format because it can get rid of protection of the Academy grounds. It can get rid of all of the regalia that we're seeing.
Notably, it is a 3-drop.
So you can cast it with bread.
Exactly.
Yep.
And it only reduces its red cost on it. So,
Mhm.
all right, I think we're scooping.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
scooping and going to game 3. I think
Trying to lock it up real quick.
I think it's pretty confident to say Fackler definitely held on to his momentum there.
Mm-hmm.
We are going into game 3 here with just under 6 minutes left on the clock.
So they'll probably start about 5 minutes, and then we have 10 minutes for overtime. I mean, open the nuts. You can get there for either deck
Yeah.
here.
Both decks having access to bodies that just get larger under Journal is going to be pressure on both ends. That being said, they're also playing Demon's Bloods.
Right.
So Demon's Blood plus a Journal.
It's
both
kind
are
of
playing
crazy how
Brads.
similar the decks are.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities.
I just realized that I never saw Chris make a token.
In that game, he did make it once. He did make one token.
I feel like we could have been making some more tokens.
That's potentially part of the case. You get free bodies, which is the benefit of running Nero.
All right.
Whereas the Lilith deck just says I get to invest and use my bodies as removal spells. And a lot of them have Eternal, so it doesn't really matter if I swing in with them and they would quote-unquote die.
Right.
I can just recover them, and they're not going to die anyway. So there's a lot of good value there. We are looking at Zapata is ready to go. I think Fackler's making some last-minute adjustments here. Looking around the venue, top tables are still going.
As they're wont to do.
Mid tables are pretty much done. So we're looking at top tables and lower tables right now are the only ones holding on.
Room chatter is a lot of people are getting frustrated with Alistair.
Oh, that's what you've been hearing? Yeah. Alistair has been...
couple people are like, this card's problematic. There's very little like interaction points with it. Which I'm like, kinda, but it's also like, I don't think Alistair wins you the game. You know what I mean?
No, Alistair as a card establishes a self-sustaining economic advantage.
It does, yeah.
The real question is...
I think maybe there's a discussion to combo ban it with Journal.
That's something I've been hearing too. The idea of that being more and more and more powerful. I would suggest Journal is the weightier side of that equation.
Yes.
But then again, we don't know. We do have some new cards coming out in Attack on Velmardia that might assist in some of the defensive lines against things like Alistair. That's always potentially possible too. The company may also decide that they would like to see what those cards do to the environment as well.
Right.
Star Scale is coming out turn 1. I did wonder if we were going to see this. I noted
with the amount of basics that Chris is playing, it was almost an inevitability.
This is actually what stopped Fackler from getting into the top 8
Yep.
last round in
And
the online
can,
GP.
You can see that reaction that he had there.
Yeah, so this card is a real problem right now. All of Fackler's stones do not have stone types, and so that's going to make this feel.
Oh, his greed sickens me. Get star scaled.
Yeah, it's a very punishing play.
Yeah, this is one of those cards that I keep flip-flopping on where I'm like, star scale doesn't matter. Oh, wait, actually, it's the most important card I've seen today. It's like...
it has its niche, and when that niche is exploited, it's quite the powerful card.
So I haven't actually built in his old list. So what is the reasoning between saying, like, no stone types?
I think it was... I think as an Isolde Lilith deck, I think the idea is just to have stone consistency.
Sure.
Sometimes Lilith decks can at times find themselves strapped for particular colors. And so just the consistent stone availability, certain will colors available to you are the main reasons.
Right.
That being said,
it's a rug deck, right?
We've seen Catacomb Stones come in as a way to answer that problem a little bit more succinctly.
Like
so, I mean, this could
the
elicit a
Catacomb
response.
Stones are I kind of understand why you would be opposed to them because they only produce one color and they
Yes.
also hurt to produce that one color.
Yes. No,
Don't they have pay 200 life to make their will?
don't believe so. You check that out. I'm pretty sure that's the case. We're going to start playing a Brad here with the acknowledgement that one of our stones is not going to recover.
Which one am I thinking?
You're thinking of the Columns of Uruk.
Maybe. Yeah, that's probably it.
Yes.
Force of will players, that is time in the round.
We have hit time on round.
Player, you are turn zero.
Fackler is turn player.
You have three additional turns or 10 minutes, whichever comes first.
So that means Zapata has
For
2
those who
turns
have
to win the game.
finished and are going
I
to
foresee this one
lunch,
in a
and
draw.
those who will finish and go to lunch. We will be returning for round 3 at 1:30. We will be returning for round 3 at 1:30 p.m.
All right.
So I don't know if you guys picked it up on the mic, but we are going to, after this round, break for lunch. The round 3 will be starting around 1:30. So,
Yeah.
Eastern, by the way. We're in Kalamazoo.
Pacific.
No, actually, it's specific.
Specifically Pacific.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll be back in about an hour once this wraps up
See,
here.
the problem is we're not getting sandwiches, so we can't have FoW Fest sandwich talk.
Can't have FoW Fest sandwich talk.
It's what kind of sandwich would Isolde get? Ooh, steak sandwich, like rare, super bloody.
Rare steak sandwich.
Yeah,
I can also see a meatball sub
chicken parm.
with extra marinara. You know, because
Yeah.
blood. Blood. I think there's a journal in hand.
Yeah.
I think there is. That can help potentially get out of this predicament. But that's an Alistair plus a token. And if Zapata lands his own journal, I think that momentum might put him over the edge. So I think he's definitely searching for something.
We're committing stones here to...
Dinosaur Hunters to get rid of the star scale. This might be the pivotal moment that Fackler needs.
Does that work?
It does because... actually, no, it will not.
Yeah, it has
It will not.
barrier.
It has barrier. It does not outnumber.
Can you pull up Dinosaur Hunters again?
Yes, absolutely. So it can target. Oop, sorry, guys. So 3 dinosaur hunters can target.
You may target enemies with barrier with this ability.
Did you?
Okay.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's no legal target, so the enter effect shouldn't even go on the chase.
Actually, the star scale has barrier.
Yeah, that's why there's no legal target, so the enter effect wouldn't go on the chase in the first
You may
place.
target entities with barrier. Never mind.
If you control more resonators than any other player, you may target entities with barrier. He does not control more entities.
Oh, yeah.
So because there's no legal target, the enter effect wouldn't even go on the chase.
Yeah.
And that would mean that Farewell wouldn't have a enter effect to target. And then he shouldn't get an enter effect on the chase.
Yes. Yes.
The conversation is a debate about runes from the rune deck with infinite loot.
We have been informed that the Alistair is in fact on the chase. It is now entered, and the overgrowth counters have occurred. So the dinosaur hunters should have been able to target the star scale.
That was our problem. Well, yeah, we just kind of the Alistair was kind of just chilling there for a while.
Yeah, the Alistair was on the field.
Yeah.
From all appearances. That being said, the overgrowth counters didn't go on there. So I suppose recognizing that, all things said and done, but. The dinosaur hunters would then create an enter effect on the chase because you would have had
Yeah,
more.
Alistair was floating, so then you would have 2 resonators versus the 1. Yep.
Yes, yes.
Hold your cards.
Yes, and just yeah.
We have this really nice thing down the center of the thing. That's the chase.
Yeah, we're in time. People are stressed. Broken Seal of Yomagard coming down to make sure that no other enter effects occur on Zapata's side, including Zapata's own journals.
That is pretty devastating. Do we see
That might put the game into a draw scenario.
Do we see a journal come down from Matt? Because Matt does have another turn here.
Okay, so we are in turn 1 of time.
Crownstone's not really doing much.
We're going to play a Baroost Warden. Other side, sorry guys. Actually, hold on. We can.
Duke of Disaster.
There we go. I'm not sure what this does for Zapata.
Give something Remnant.
Trying to recycle some runes might be the way to go here. Playing a card from the graveyard with Remnant, and that's just going to be a scoop up. We are going to just call it a draw right there.
Is that what
Is
we're
that
doing?
Is that what happened?
Or did Chris concede?
message. We're getting confirmation on what happened. It looks like Zapata just scooped the game.
That's possible.
Chris didn't have it out through the broken seal, and so he just said we can just draw.
Okay, so they decided to draw.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we're about to go on lunch break.
Go get some yum-yums in our
We will be
tum-tums.
back at 1:30. Make sure to hydrate, get some snacks, because watching lots of Force of Will definitely
Walk.
takes
Stretch.
walk,
Get up to move.
stretch, go outside, breathe the air,
Touch grass.
blow your nose.
That is a
Do
good
your
one.
squats. You know, like do all those good things. So, guys, we'll see you back at 1:30 here, and it'll be great. So, catch you all later.
Thank
Guess who it is? It's not Paradox or Lance Maverick. It's Rio from the
Hey.
Force of Will TCG YouTube channel.
Yay, what's up, Russ?
Oh my gosh.
I'm Real here.
So, Rio, you're going to be here the entire weekend.
Yes.
What's some of the stuff that you've been doing just hanging around the convention center? What have you been up to? Why are you here?
Yeah.
pilot one of my decks.
Yeah, actually, I've been only meeting the people who comes to WGP in Japan. So, all of them is kind of like top of the competitive players, right?
Oh, right.
So I kind of want to, talk to people more like, enjoyers or like less competitive
Oh, sure.
too. So yeah, that's my main, objective.
Yeah.
Here.
I see that you are dressed as a student of the Ravens Order Academy.
Yes, I am.
I do not feel like that is an accident. So why don't you tell us who is your favorite character who's a student?
Oh, that's gonna be Nero.
That's gonna be Nero.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's so cool.
Yeah. His protagonist.
He is a prodigy, a catalyst even, if you want to say that. What is if you had to pact with a demon that we've seen so far? Who would you pact with right now?
Valkazal.
Varkuzal. I mean, he's pretty muscular.
Yeah.
I'm very happy we finally found his body.
Yeah, he's like, the demon kind of,
Like demon, like
Ye-
big D demon.
Yeah,
Yeah. No, absolutely. It's been super cool. You told me something interesting that I did not. I don't know if you would be willing to share this. I don't want to surprise you. You told me something interesting about the opening animations
Oh yeah.
to the evil cluster. If you want to say something about that, you can. You don't have to.
So the reason why I chose Valkazal was like I spent too much time with him when I'm making that like Evil Cluster's first introduction video. Like all the animation I did that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I spent too much time with him.
Yeah, I had no idea you did all that all that animation. That is the hand drawn animation of this guy right
Oh,
here.
It is actually like live 2D animation.
Yeah.
So it's based on a like illustration.
Yeah.
Like illustrated this. Like it is Ojompa Sensei. But and I did like put a little pins and some keyframes and make it moving.
That is incredible. And I can speak for the whole community. It was super cool to see Force of Will kind of depicted in a different way for the first time. So
Yeah, please check it out.
yeah, absolutely. Is there anything else you want to ask the stream that you want to? I mean, because this is going to be on the internet forever. Is there anything you want to ask us? Is there anything you want to say to us?
Let's see. Like, yeah, like I'm here right now, being able to have a conversation. So why don't you just say anything that you want me to do?
Gotcha. So stream, I guess. Just if you're joining us here, we're about to jump back on into round 3. But if you have anything during round 3 that you want Rio to know, let us know, and we'll let him know.
All right.
If that works.
It
Yeah.
works.
Rio, I hope you're enjoying the tournament so far, and I hope you've been enjoying all of the cool stuff going on here. It's
All
been
right.
great having you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. See you next time.
See you. Bye.
I have original Dan-Dans,
That's incredible.
just from my original collection.
All right, I swapped Rio out for Lance again.
Sorry, downgrade.
No. Side grade.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we love you too.
Mhm.
We are about to get into round 3. Stream is going to be table 4.
What do we have here?
That is going to be Alberto de la Piedra versus Josh Fury.
So Caleb Lilith again, and Mistletoe, Gary
yeah. So Piedra is going to be on Gary and Freaky, Mistletoe, and then Josh is going to be on Kael'th Lilith. So one of the very, I mean, it's another variant of Kael'th Lilith, but we're going to get right into the. I actually think they're going on right now. So let's get over there and check things out.
So this is the Esper version of Mistletoe.
We got to change the names here just to make sure that we're all clear. Let me just get our stream set up here for you guys so you know who's playing what.
I love having the sideboards. It's the most interesting part of having
Yeah, that's one of the cool things. Like, we finally got some deck checks figured out. And so we have all of the deck lists figured out. And we can now have those on streams for you all.
Some fun names for these decks. We have Keith Lilith, Shao Tucker. Is that you? And then on Mistletoe, we have Please Concede.
Edward, are you proud of me now?
For the ruler breakdown, we have it. We read it off earlier. Gilgamesh, 15. Caleb Lilith, 9. Mistletoe, 4. Nero, Diablos, 3. Yokoshima with Hanada Group, 2. Electra, 2. And then a bunch of 1s.
Yeah. Including Isolde Lilith, which is a kind of an alternative to Kael'th Lilith. It's a little bit more aggressive, but still has some of the defensive wind attributes of other wind defense decks that we have right now. So,
Paul, did you not post the ruler breakdown somewhere?
No, I was too busy eating Philly cheesesteak pizza.
You lied.
I have not lied yet.
You did. You said it'll be posted.
Yeah. Philly cheesesteak pizza.
That was pretty good.
Ben Wade, one of my friends is competing here today. Got one of the wins of the. That sounds good, Paul. It was really good.
It was funny showing it to Rio. He was like, "Oh my God,
what is this?"
He had to take a photo with like my phone in the
Oh,
view for reference.
Oh, jeez. Ben Wade just won one of the raffles, and a couple of other people are winning the raffles too. It's really cool.
Paul, how come we're not winning raffles?
Because Lance, we've already won. We've already won, man.
Oh, what cool things! I just got Judge Comp.
I should probably get my judge count.
Oh, Jeremy gave it to me this morning.
I gotta get that. I also
They
had
gave it
chili.
out at the staff meeting. You should follow up with that.
Yeah, I
we are timer's starting.
It's okay.
Timer's starting.
Timer has begun.
Stop.
We did it. All right, so we have Josh Fury on Kael'th Lilith versus Alberto de la Piedra with Mistletoe. This is going to be really interesting because if my understanding is correct, the Mistletoe deck is a deck that tends to cut through other control decks.
Yeah, it's kind of the control deck.
That being said, there are some powerful cards that can get hit by things like Price to Pay.
So many 1-drops.
If Mistletoe is running Price to Pay in the main board, which I opted to do more often than not.
We are not.
We are not playing. Okay, so this is going to be very interesting.
There's 2 in the side only.
Games 2 and 3 might be a little bit different, but Price to Pay in the main board I found to be, especially against Lilith
There's
decks,
enough
incredibly
mythic
strong.
things running around that I feel like that it's worth mainboarding.
My obstacles became Brad. Brad was my main concern, and that's why I ended up putting in price to pays in my Mistletoe variants. That being said, Josh is running price to pay in his opener. So in game 1, he's going to be able to access that. Calling Stone with Mistletoe, not seeing an Ambrosia. I believe this might be blue Mistletoe, but I can't tell what the glare,
It is.
unfortunately.
Yeah, it's Statue of the Misty Dragon, Malevolent Abomination.
Yes, hitting Brunhild with a price to pay would feel really securing for Fury.
We're playing two Ray Asnables in the main.
2 Ray Asdamals in the main. That I
We are
don't
going
hate that.
really hard against enter effects. We have 2 Rays in the main board, and then we also have I saw it on here earlier. 2 Broken Seals.
2
So
broken
we
seals.
we
Wow.
are saying no enters.
No enters, please. We have a Lich coming out here milling a Wu Zhao Wu and a Lilith Warden.
Ooh.
1-hit KO Anesthesia.
It's been a minute since we've seen this card.
Yeah, one of the premier defensive black spells, especially early game. This card is it's going to do a lot of really interesting things. It's like, no, we gotta resolve this card.
The Lilith is kind of important.
We're gonna cancel with Thousand Fractured Reflections.
Seems appropriate.
Yeah, with the will coin. That being said,
Burning a will coin for Alberto doesn't seem pretty bad at all.
too bad at all. We are finding a Brunhild with the Gary and Freaky. Brunhild is going to be hopefully ripping cards out of the hand for Piedra. If that gets to resolve. Now, one of the things that Mistletoe actually really struggles against is sometimes it's the wind defense spells, so like command points, Mysteries of Feasting, things like that, because oftentimes she is playing on her own turn proactively. And so without...
Mistletoe's a very main phase deck.
Very proactive. There is a way to sort of like pivot into that more mid-rangey style where I'm playing things on your turn more reactively. Because Brunhild does, in fact, have quick cast because of Gary and Freaky. You also have Ananas in the deck potentially, too, that can function in that similar fashion. So you have opportunities to act more reactively. We are going to, I believe, produce green.
Will.
Having
Yeah,
played
we
against
do.
Josh, I think he's producing green just to gain life.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Just let the mana fizzle, you know?
Make sure Cal is... He should be up to 45 life, but he didn't track that.
44.
Yeah, but he's not.
Yeah.
Can you message Cal about that? They might be getting it here. Hold on.
Yeah. Why did we lose life? Well, they figured it out, I think.
Yeah, I think they figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got to make sure everything is good to go. Broken Angelic Seal of Yomidgard is here. So this is our replacement for Alabaster Spellweaver Shaman in the format. This came out in Masterpiece 03. Functionally exactly the same. It is protected from things like Vacuous's God's Art and things like that, so that's incredibly helpful. It also is protected from Quadruple Swordsman's Technique as well, and it just is going to yeet anything out of the format like Forbidden Experimentation. Yeah, incredibly good.
Yeah, I was happy I pulled an Uber of this card. I feel
Yeah.
like it's a perfect, like, just, one of sideboard.
What? Why is that gone?
Don't know. Well, I just leave it. It looks like both players agreed.
No, it's supposed to be there. It's an addition.
Hold on, Cal's typing.
Oh, the Kael'th end phase trigger. That's true. We're just going to confirm that because we cannot hear.
Yes.
Yeah. If that's what happened, then we're good.
Yeah, dose counter to Banished Edition.
Yep, we are playing Blue Mistletoe. We are going to foresee off the top with that Fragment of the Water Moon. We're going to keep it on top, it looks like. Performing Judgment. This...
That's... I don't know if I agree with that.
So I think this is maybe okay because we don't have Fossil Girls. And if we do have...
Are we just going for a Godsword, you think?
anything in the rune deck. Well, we're going to ramp a stone, get a Gungnir, and we're going to dump an Ishtar.
So we have a Lionel's Determination, Hindred Magic Duel, Harvesting the Crimson Essence, Vanishing Touch, and 2 Arms in the rune deck.
Okay, so then it's possible that you just don't stop this. This is actually, I think, the way to beat these kinds of decks is just to flip your J-Ruler and present them with a battle cruiser that they can't interact with, right? We are going to name something with protections here. I imagine Josh is going to be naming Gungnir, potentially Vacuous. Seeing that blue stone, I would be very suspicious that a Vacuous is very much present.
Yes, we're playing 2 in the main board.
Yeah, that seems about right. So we dump an Ishtar, we get a Gungnir.
Yeah, Gungnir and Protection.
So what's important to recognize about Mistletoe is she is now turning off Lich because Lich is an activate ability, not a will ability.
Yep.
So this flip feels very advantageous. All of a sudden, Josh is down to just down to 1 stone up going into his turn. This is important too because it makes Robometa feel a little uncomfortable to play as Fury. But this is typically how Mistletoe will. Yeah, this is how Mistletoe wins. Looking at it, Alistair on the top, and Josh is going to determine if he wants it or not. It doesn't look like he does.
No, I don't think you need it right now. I think we're trying to... Like, Alistair doesn't answer a Mistletoe. What does answer a Mistletoe in here?
So the generic answer to a Mistletoe often is going wide.
Right.
And then swinging multiple times. Because regardless of how much damage you would do to the player, it's always 500 to the Mistletoe. The trouble that comes from getting rid of Mistletoe
You have
is
Faith in.
you have Faith active, and then activate abilities are still turned off.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden your Brunhilds will get you even more value.
Yeah, I don't think we have a really good answer for Mistletoe here in the main board.
Yeah, probably not in the main board.
I mean, there's a Woo.
Yeah, Wuja Wu probably has some Some utility here as well. We see King's Hopeless Scream, so you could do double Kings, tap out on your turn.
That's rough. Yeah, I mean,
Forbidden Experimentation
Forbidden
is the other one.
Yeah.
So like getting rid of it so early for Piedra was a very decisive play.
So we're tapping or getting
We're
in?
swinging.
Yeah. Distillation glyph.
Yeah, it's going to allow him to search for a card at the end of his turn. It adds an effect onto the Kael'th. So he can choose that mode to search for a card. This is Lionel's Determination. Let's pull that. I don't think most people know what that card does. It doesn't see a lot of play. Lionel's Determination's pretty interesting. He's going to get a Vileborn trigger off of this, unfortunately. But to the benefit of this, it removes the target attacking or blocking J Resonator from battle. It doesn't recover, and then you draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
We got confirmation that Fury's Protections is naming Gungnir and Protections of Piedra. So he's not going to be able to do that either.
Seen Azel come down. I think we tutored for it.
It looks like we cast it at the end of turn.
Mm-hmm. I think we tutored for it and then just cast it.
We're going to look for a Black Pearl off of this Catacomb Stone. Sealed Stone of Iga.
Ooh, Blast from the Past. That's a good card, though. What are we targeting, though?
Yeah, what are we naming? Are we trying to get rid of Resonators? If we do, we not only remove the Zalia and the Lich from the game, and we open up an entire... It also gets rid of that. Yep. There we go.
Doesn't go to yard, yep.
And then we draw a card.
What a little powerhouse of a little card.
Remembering our phases here. We're going to swing, and because of the Gungnir, that automatic trigger is going to put 4 +1/+1 counters onto Mistletoe. That's a massive swing.
That is massive.
And then Piedra is also leaving himself open to God's Art on the end of
Yeah,
you know,
there's a lot of things that can happen here.
Yeah.
I feel like God's Art just becomes insurmountable if that resolves.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like I just get to make bodies every turn.
It just really puts you over the top. We're gonna play Little Maria.
Wow, Legacy Boost Maria.
That's Very interesting. I've not seen people play Little Maria.
What do you name here? Because you do. I do get the idea. You are searching your deck very often
Yes.
with Call of the Valkyrie. So
Well, let's check out the deck list and see if there's something that we would be willing to play. Statue of the Misty Dragon is interesting there.
Sealed Stone,
Sealed Stone of Iga.
because it gets shuffled back.
Good search for Flooding Serpent of Altea, I guess.
I think it's probably one of these treasure items.
Broken Seal of Yomidgard might be one of the treasury items. There's a lot of interesting things going on here, and we still have mana left for
Man,
for the God's Art to pop off.
I didn't even consider that. That's such a spicy little inclusion to be like, yeah, I get to play these treasure items, and I can just go get them.
Yeah, it's just
Every time.
it's just a little bit of connective tissue, to giving
Yeah.
you a little bit of a combo, to just say like, now I just have more resources available to
It's
me.
just pure
Right.
card advantage.
We have Mysteries of Feasting, a Brad in hand. Brad would be able to activate underneath the Mistletoe.
Because that is a will ability. Because
is a
it's
will
not, It's
ability.
just a restricted will usage.
One of the more difficult things in that, though,
King's Hopeless Scream.
to draw 2 extra cards, -8, -8 until the end of the turn. That gets rid of Little Maria.
Yep. Eats her for breakfast.
And reduces the Mistletoe a little bit here, too. So now the threshold to kill her off is a lot
A little
less.
bit easier to obtain, yeah.
But all that being said, there's some interesting things present here. Arrival of the Conqueror would be very strong here as well.
Arrival of Conquer would do some work.
It would get rid of
Let's-
Gungnir. It would also get rid of 2 cards. Fury might feel like he's a little too far behind to make use of that.
We are playing 3 arrivals in the main.
And that sounds about right. That's
Yeah.
what I've seen. A lot of Kael'th Lilith decks will run 3 in the main. We are tapping out on Fury's end to cast Neuro-Studied Root. To buy back, and we are going to uppercut, getting rid of all of the copies of the card that were just targeted by Neuro-Studied Root. So you'll still gain the life, but now King's Hopeless Scream is gone. I get to look at your hand, and because he still has 2 stones up.
Yep, we get to find the other one. I'm surprised at the amount of that card that he's playing. He is playing 4 in the main board.
For uppercut?
Yeah. That seems like a lot.
It does seem like a lot. It does help you get rid of extra Brunhilds if you have them in your hand. It also can pay for itself by being expelled.
Yeah.
And then just, I think the theory there too is I'm just going to rip things out of your hand, and then I'm just going to rip things out of your deck too, and I'm just going to win the resource game.
Right.
Which is how I think this deck wins against Kael'th Lilith at this point. Writing down that entire hand, just so Pietro knows what's going on there, and we'll see what he decides to do. I don't think he's going to cast the Mistletoe because he's aware of the price to pay in Fury's hand. You do still gain 1,000 life from this and recover 2 stones. And looks like we're going into Piedra's turn. So we're in the end step of Fury. Let's see if Piedra decides to activate the God's Art. Because I believe the God's Art is only 2. Yeah, it's only 2.
Yeah, it's white black.
We are going to cast the Mistletoe.
Brunhild.
The Brunhild.
Took the command point. Kind of interesting.
Yeah. We also did that in recovery, which I thought was interesting, too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
We're going to start swinging with Mistletoe, and we're going to gain 4 more counters.
That's a big lady. That's a 2022.
Got a big lady with a big spear that gets bigger. We're going to drain a little bit, too.
That was quite the life total. So, funnily enough, we do play a Ishtar in the Mistletoe list. So, if something miraculous were to happen to those Mistletoes, we just have an all-win con on the board with this much life total.
Oh, very much so. Flooding Serpent of Altea is here.
That is certainly a Force of Will card.
So Flooding Serpent is going to turn all of the stones that Fury is playing, special
Without a
magic
magic
stones
stone.
without the water magic stone type, lose all abilities, gain the water magic stone type, and gain produce blue.
So I think it is all entirely just basic water stones functionally now.
Essentially water magic stones.
People can pay 3 to bounce the Flooding Serpent back to hand. Any player may do that. Do we play the lock?
Remind us what the lock is.
You play Protection of the Academy Grounds, and one of the cards that you name is Flooding Serpent. And so activated abilities, because it has...
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
If you name, yes.
Yeah.
So we might be able to cast our own protections for 2.
Yep.
It is one of the cards that's been named, so we can't God's Art it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is like a thing built into the list. That is a thing that you can certainly do.
It looks like Fury is down to 500.
Yeah.
So the good news is for Fury that none of his stones will now ping him for life.
They don't do much else, though.
They produce blue for Lilith.
They do produce blue.
He can also cast his Sorrowful Book of Lilith to find other cards. And we're gonna.
That we can't cast.
We had Piedra banished.
Yeah, makes sense. That's indeed a thing that you can do.
So we're paying 2 will. I think this might be. Yeah, this is the God's Art. There should be 3 of these angel tokens, or Valkyrie tokens, I should say, that are present on the field. I think we're just representing that with 1, because essentially now Piedra, it's the human from the stone. Oh, he's producing. Yeah. Okay. He's producing an angel from the stone. I think that that shows here Fury is deciding to
scoop it up. I mean,
give up on
life.
game 1.
Yeah.
And we're going to go into game 2. Now, we do see that Piedra plays a couple of the price to pay in the sideboard. Given that this is a mythic-based list, I imagine that Piedra might be citing this in. It just feels like an additional way to
Just another hate piece
to punish Kael'th decks here, the Lilith decks specifically. We're also looking at.
I think a letter from a mother to daughter might come in. Just to be able to hate on non-light resonators.
Maybe. It stops fire damage.
I thought it prevents non-light damage.
That's fire damage. Let's spell letter correctly.
Semicolon eder. Oh, okay. Attack and fire damage.
This
Oh,
is
never
like
mind.
specifically for the
For Gilgamesh.
and
Yeah.
such.
So that
And
one
it
doesn't come in.
chooses, so you can choose mistress. It looks like we have. Oh, you have the Mistletoe list.
You go.
Raise up both. Raise them up so that they can have better signal.
Expelled from Elysium is in the sideboard.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with that card.
This is interesting card. Expelled from Elysium is the new Master rune from for Adam Sykart. Witch of the Tower number 13, Spirit of the Mirage Ruins at 1 copy. 2, the price to pay. 2, the Triad, Exbridian Dragonoid Court, which is, I think is a very interesting card. Night Blessed by the Sun at 1 copy. Very interesting tech to be able to say. I could see him also bringing that in against Fury, because you can simply 2 arms, bring that card into the hand, and then any time that you establish a board and Fury feels tempted to pop that effect that makes you banish and discard a card, you choose the discard. So you discard the Night Blessed by the Sun, put it into the field for free, and then draw 3 cards.
Right.
And then otherwise, it is just, I'm going to be gaining life. If
Life
you end
is
up
good?
drawing it. Life is very good. We do have a Raymond in here as well, and then a letter from mother to a daughter for the red match. It was very interesting.
We bring a Raymond in.
I don't think we need Raymond at this time.
Because there's a lot of the destruction that Kael'th does is banish.
Yeah.
Which Raymond doesn't really stop that. I guess we do plan on judgmenting Mistletoe, so that is a thing. I don't know how much we want to actually protect the Mistletoe, though. I think we're kind of okay with her just going.
Yeah, and she's certainly plan A in this scenario, I think, because we saw like how difficult she was to remove from the board.
Right.
Green decks have historically always struggled to get rid of J rulers.
Yeah, they just play Black Moonbeam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing I have a barrier on my Mistletoe. Yeah, we thought of that. Which is why I think Mistletoe is still very much in this format.
Oh, 100%.
Very much in this format.
I still think it's a very good deck. It's just, I think Mistletoe is one of the harder decks to pilot.
It can be. It certainly can be. So getting your reps on it is pretty important. That being said, Kael'th Lilith can also be kind of difficult. You have several points of decision making you can make in terms of.
Oh yeah, that every end of your turn is always.
Every end of your turn, there's always an optional trigger.
It's not an optional trigger. You have to remove a dose.
Well,
counter.
you have to remove a dose counter,
Yeah.
but you don't have to activate an effect.
Right.
And sometimes you can activate more than one of those effects. Sometimes you can add effects to that. So there's like a lot of decision points there. There's also a lot of decision points if you're running Alistair, which we know Fury is. You know, what do I keep? When do I establish this Alistair? When does that feel the most comfortable? Do I play Journal and Brad, or do I not do that? Right. So like, there's all these different kinds of questions that come up, even just in the deck building process. So there's a lot of skill expression there as well. We have 2 Arrival of the Conquerors, a King's Hopeless Scream, Price to Pay, and a Wuja Wu. I feel like that's going to probably elicit a pretty heavy mulligan there. That's 2 or 3 cards, I believe. It looks like Piedra might have kept his hand. with no mulligans. So I anticipate with that, we are probably going to see an Ambrosia.
Yep.
Yep. Draw 2 cards. Just passing to Fury.
Wow, it's got 2,000 fractured in hand for Fury.
Yep.
That's a lot of protection.
A lot of protection.
Bottom deck's whatever we saw. Oh, those are 3.
Oh, he has a full grip of
It's
1,000
3,
fractured
yeah.
reflections. So we're going to cast a Lich.
Sure.
And yes, we got to remember to pay the cost here. Thank you.
Maiden goes to the bin. Just ends the turn, says sack a creature for me. Or sack an addition for me. Thank you. Ambrosia gone, though.
Ambrosia is, in fact, gone. That extra 200 life, we'll have to see how much that factors into what's going on with Piedras here. We are going to foresee, but before we foresee, we're going to find a Brunhild.
Makes sense.
So we're maximizing our foresee potential. We like that card. We're going to keep it on top.
And it's always scary whenever you scry and see it, and they keep it on top.
We're going to make a Lilith. What an interesting irony. We are going to
Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
add that card to our hand, and then put 1 card on the bottom of the deck, and then we're going to take 1 card from our hand and put it on the bottom of the deck as well.
Yep. Spain got the gold Liliths. We're going to high-speed uppercut the Lich. I think we rip some of these 1,000 fractureds.
So that 1,000 fractured reflections is going to come down and stop the uppercut from occurring. That's probably the best use of 1,000 fractured reflections here from Fury. There's not a lot of other cards that are going to stop that. There was a Vileborn trigger because Lich carries Vileborn, and we did target with the uppercut. So we are now down to 39 life. We find an eternal infestation of the fungal wastes, which is going to get us, I think it's a black pearl, which I do not believe is a legal target. Yep, and we catch that.
Yep.
So the way to remember what these catacomb stones do is they, in the order of force of will, it's light, fire, water, wind, darkness. So your wind stone is always going to get one of the two next in that order. So it's going to your wind will always get darkness or light, etc. Just as an example, that's how I remember how to grab the right stones there. Looks like we are producing a green and gaining some additional life for Fury here. Gonna rest the experimentation to gain some additional life. Fury's trying to claw back and gain some additional life and disincentivize a Mistletoe flip here on the next
Yeah,
turn.
just try to add some extra buffer.
Yeah. All right. Casting Nero-Studied Root is going to buy back our Manifested Paradoxical Maiden, recover our stones, and gain us 10 life. And we're casting a very blurry card.
I believe that is the Kushiel. That is the Kushiel promo, the top 32 promo.
So that is all right. We are casting a Kushiel. This is potentially very backbreaking.
Yeah, that's devastating.
If it ends up resolving and staying on the field, this Kushiel may swing the game in Piedra's favor here. We're going to attempt to fracture it. You actually cannot fracture this because of the text on Kushiel.
Yep. And
It
we're up.
is-
Kushiel's coming in with 2, by the way.
At 2?
Yeah. Because it was the Forbidden and then the Studied Route, right?
I believe so. Yeah, you're right. There were only 2 cards. So we're coming in X of 2,
Yeah.
quote unquote, X of 2. There's no X in the but you play 2 spells. I'm coming in for a 2 cost. And Thousand Fracture Reflections only stops a 1 cost.
Kushiel's a 4 cost.
Or I guess I should be a little bit more specific. Cancels a card that you did not pay for more than 1 will.
Yeah. I think we're having a discussion. I feel like Cal should just step in.
Yeah.
We just saying my bad and then just put the 1000 fraction in the yard instead of rewinding it back to hand?
It should be rewound back to hand.
Because it couldn't even be able to target it, right? Oh, now it comes in as a 3-drop. What's our 3rd spell? I don't think Kushiel.
I feel like that's improper game procedure. If you want to name that, I
mean,
would,
Cal's at the table.
but if you're at the table,
Yeah.
we're not going to worry about it.
It does say up to 1, so it is a legal target. True.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, this Defiant 3 Crucial is devastating.
So flipping Mistletoe, we're going to get another stone, a Gungnir, Ishtar Engrave. We have a Kushiel of 3. And we also have a flipped Lilith. Or not a flipped Lilith. I'm sorry, not yet. Not yet.
I don't think we flipped Lilith.
We haven't flipped Lilith yet, no.
Yeah.
That being said, I always get the Warden and the J Ruler side mixed up.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because I put the J Ruler side face up in the binder because it's the shiny one.
It's shiny.
So this is a 16-15 Kushiel.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
With Defiant 3.
Yes.
So it's going to attack again and get more damage. It's going to be a 20, so it's 16, 20, 24.
Game is basically Jover, yeah.
Pretty much.
I think that's what we said. We said this Kushiel resolves it as backbreaking. Oh, yeah, and it gets 4 counters every time it swings.
Every time it swings.
Ugh.
Yeah. 16, 20, 24.
Dead. Wow, did we finish before time? What gets us out of this? Because Kushiel now has barrier 2 cost less, which I don't. We only have 2 will up.
We only have 1 will up.
I think they have 2.
That's the Nero studied route.
Oh, God.
Yeah. He put it near his stones.
Why?
And it looks like that is the end of the game. Alberto de la Piedras takes game 2
Wow.
and the entire match.
Mistletoe, very showing that still relevant in today's meta.
Absolutely.
Girls get it done.
My bad. Wrong one. So, very interesting match, seeing how Mistletoe is still very much a contender in this format, despite the prevalence of Gilgamesh in this particular tournament.
Yeah, a lot of tight play from the Mistletoe player.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Mistletoe can still be a kind of a difficult deck to pilot, but if you know what you're doing, quite a deadly match overall, all said and done. Guys, we have about, I want to say,
It's like 6
minutes
in round and then 10 minutes
left in the
overtime.
round before we hit time. So we're going to take a little bit of a break here, but we'll be back soon enough to go over round 4.
So we're at the halfway point.
See you guys. Hey there, guys. Welcome back to round 4. We are getting set to host Will Miller and Alexander Tupin. This is going to be a Gilgamesh mirror match. And we are getting some raffles as well, so you're going to be hearing Jeremy Franklin in the background. Hi, Carl. How's it going? Hope you're doing all right. Guys, just a reminder, if you have any questions for Rio, who was on a little while ago, if you have questions for Rio, let us know. Just in the chat, just let us know. We're going to take those down, and we're going to ask him to answer some of those questions that we select from your stuff. So make sure that you do that, and if you have any curiosities about what's going on in Force of Will, this is a good time to actually do that. And we have 21 of you joining us right now, so definitely let us know. All right?
These are very similar Gilgamesh lists.
Yeah. So we get to talk about this a little bit. I've done some
Yeah.
Gilgamesh mirror matches in my time, and I've been teaching people how to play in the Gilgamesh mirror at my locals. So we're going to have a really good time talking about this, I think.
The emotional roller coaster that was Zach, not you. Charlie, can I start or you need something else? I'm good? Okay. Players, welcome to round 4. You have 50 minutes on the round. You may begin.
All right. We have started round 4.
Oh, reset the game totals.
Yes, we need to reset the game total. Sorry about that. Done. Thank you, sir. All right. It looks like Alexander Tupin. Is that Will?
I mean, that is a will. Which will do you think
Hold
it
on.
is?
I'm just making sure I know which.
That looks right. Pretty sure.
Actually, I think it's the other way. Hold on, guys. Got the other players here. Boop. All right. So we are playing in the mirror match here. Will is getting the Will coin, which I think is exactly what he wants potentially as in the Gilgamesh mirror. The reason is because I think the Gilgamesh mirror for me has always come down to who has more resources and reactive gameplay.
Yeah. And to answer in chat, how has the meta changed since Rezard and Mikage in Ray and Deathscythe? I don't think anything from that deck sees play anymore.
So in terms of that deck in the Wanderer format, I do not know whether or not that deck sees any play. However, there are some pieces that do still see play in the Wanderer format. Mikage Rhea is a staple in the Darkness pool for all Darkness decks. There's very few decks that don't want to play Mikage Rhea. Part of True Power is very much still something you can use to dump and play those things. We saw the Death Scythe Regalia come back in a huge way. I think we had a deck on the channel for our Wanderer gameplay in which Lich was able to use the Infinite.
So we see a Tupin activating God's Art, gets a Nomad, and then we see a answer the Nomad by pitching a Priest.
Yep. And that is exactly what I'm talking about. Being able to say, hey, I'm going to use my coin to shoot your mistress and make sure that you don't have more will than me is exactly what's going on there.
For chat, ABC, all those cards play very nicely in a green-black ABC deck.
Yeah, I would encourage you to look into Rezard for that format specifically.
This is looking oddly suspicious,
Yeah.
similar.
So in the Gilgamesh mirror, you tend to want to establish your own mistress while also punishing your opponent for playing theirs. And there's no counterplay, so you don't have to worry about.
It is there's just answer. There's no interaction or anything. It's just I have removal.
Like my stuff is always going to resolve.
Yep.
So the thing that Will has here, the thing that Will is going to be able to do over Alexander, is Miller is going to be able to play his Master Rune if Tupin decides to establish any sort of board presence at all, and that can just end the game, right?
Yep.
If Miller has an Isis in hand, something very similar is going to happen. It's just going to be even more over.
Priest and Rejection were named off for protection of the Academy grounds.
Priest and Rejection. So there is no way to prevent this Mistress from sticking on the board at this point.
Yep. Yeah, I think we have to take the Nomad type off of her because she's fully settled. Ooh, we see Isis come down. Pitch. Ooh, pitch a Sphinx in response. That's gross. Yeah, so we're just going to sack the 2 tokens, it looks like.
I think that's exactly what you do. It's a little unfortunate, but, you know, I think you still get an Isis, and you're still able to do some pretty
Isis
pretty
is
nutty
relevant
things.
on her own.
Yeah.
Like, the draw is obviously very nice.
Okay. We have that what protection's named in the chat for you, in case you guys are coming in a little bit after we've said that. We're getting a ton of battle counters off of all the attacks here.
That's the funniest thing about the Guild Mirror.
Yeah, it's akin to if you think of movies, and especially like samurai films, this matchup feels very akin to that. It's play, counterplay, who gets to land the strike first, who sees exactly what they need when they need to see it, who's able to secure the blows that they need to hit, and that's yeah. Why are we tapping?
I think just to show that they've attacked.
That's not something they're allowed to do. Did they reveal quadruple sword strike?
Yes.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I don't remember what this is. I think it's a barrier of Unsullied Hope. There we go. Can't believe I remembered that.
Yeah, it's one of the starter deck
The Barrier
ones.
of Unsullied Hope. For just 1 white, you can play this. It'll gain Eternal as long as you control an Angel J/Resonator. We don't have that, so this card could potentially get removed in the future. But your light J/Resonators are going to gain 200 attack, and non-battle damage that would be dealt to you, or light J/Resonators you control becomes 0. So Master Rune is going to feel
Awkward.
oh, to you or your the Master Rune is not going to deal any damage. Also, quadruple Sword Strike is not going to deal you any damage. So we're cutting off the lines of play here, right? Again, very samurai film.
Yeah.
We're stopping things from happening.
But we are going to go tutor up for all of our regalia.
So that is Lich's Phylactery.
Yep. Great Shield and Durandal.
So if you ever connect damage with the Phylactery, you get to recover all of your magic stones.
It's a good one.
Which is a really good way of retaining your economic value in this deck. Yeah, it's interesting how Gilgamesh is very aggressively combo decked, but has the capacity with some of the different cards that we have in the format to just play mid-range sometimes.
Right.
So this token has Durandolph, the Phylactery, the Amon's Collar, and
Just a couple things on it.
and the Pious Shield. So this card is going to get a lot of value going on here.
We can, in theory, equip the staff to it.
I
the
wonder if
scepter.
I should get an Isis. Seeing 3 Isis off the top
Natural Isistron.
is
Well, I guess
that, I
we'll
guess
just
I'll take an
Isis.
Isis. Good God, it's a good thing we're shuffling the deck.
Yeah, that does feel nice.
That's what a wild way to come back. We do see an Isis though, which is really great. The problem with his getting of an Isis is Sphinx will also affect you.
Quadruple can remove glyph. What's quadruple say?
Quadruple, I believe, was already used.
Yeah.
So unless they draw into another one, I think their runes are off to the side. I'm not seeing them. So my assumption is quadruple was used. The Mistress and the Isis were rested. And the only way of knowing that, the only way that I know of doing that in Gilgamesh is to play.
They're
the
both
quadruples.
only playing it in the rune deck.
Okay, so that card is just sitting there. It's
Yeah.
just going to happen.
Kushiel.
So we're playing 2 arms to get to Kushiel.
Seems reasonable. I mean, what other equipment could you possibly want at this point?
Well, it's interesting in this matchup because Gilgamesh has so much efficient power in just playing 1 card.
Yeah.
That really the only reason you're playing Kushiel, I think, in the mirror, we're just going to get rid of the Phylactery and just call it a day. I think that's great. Looks like we're just scooping it up and going to game 2. Will takes game 1.
Pretty handedly, yeah.
Yeah. Will is...
Yeah, I think the quadruple sword strike came out a little too early.
Yeah, it in the event where you're playing quadruple sword strike defensively, and you don't have backup ones, it feels, in my experience of playing the deck, it feels really difficult to deal with anything else coming on. Like you kind of, that's like your one saving grace, and if you use it early, there's so much more efficient power in your opponent's Gilgamesh list that they can just take full advantage of the fact that the card's now gone.
So the other big thing is that both these players are playing a number of lunar protective entities in the sideboard, and I think all of those come in.
Probably.
Like, I feel like that's one of the more like important cards that we can include in here. And Alexander Tupin is playing 3 in their sideboard, so it's more defense. We can
Even
play
more
a lot
defense.
more. Yeah, I think this is like a hey, I have to have more answers than you, and then that's how we kind of determine where we get to like eke out this little pieces of advantage.
I'm kind of getting a peek on Miller's deck choices here. It looks like he's taken out Utnapishtim.
Seems reasonable.
Which-
It's a funny card, but I don't know what it does for them.
For the
The
mirror
mirror.
match, it doesn't really do too much.
Because, like, nothing's getting countered.
Yeah, nothing's getting countered, so you don't need Untouchable. Right? So we're probably going to side this out. We do see some letter from a mother to a daughter going into Miller's list. We also see the Elite Swordsman of Velmardia. Very strong. I'll pull that up here. This card has been a pretty fascinating card to see in general. Just in sideboards, this card was very strong into the Worlds format, where this not Gilgamesh, but like the initial wave of
Right.
Evil 1 was being explored. This saw a lot of play in Matilda control.
Yeah. I'm still really surprised that Matilda just completely disappeared.
I think
You think Gilgamesh is just a better shell?
I think Gilgamesh is just able to play Bestow Regalia with a bit more efficiency, and tricolor decks are a little bit more difficult to come by now that we don't have Stone of the Remnants anymore. So, yeah, I don't think Matilda can't work.
I'm just surprised
But-
that there's 0. Like not 1.
Yeah, I guess we're trying to figure out where the novelty lies.
Yeah. Or no, there is 1 Matilda. Never mind.
Yeah, there's one Matilda, but for the most part, it's all but disappeared from the metagame.
Open to starter deck.
Well, same thing with Valgot. Like Valgot showed
I
up at
think-
Worlds and then was
but that was
completely
like
gone.
just because of the combo
Yeah.
with the Warlock, you know.
Oh, Tupin has some really interesting cards going on here. He does he's keeping Glyph of Rejection, putting one other card back. He kept a Mistress and an Epiphanic Priest.
It's a solid
and
opening.
a Sphinx, which is a really good counter hand.
Which we get to see Tupin just very cleanly God's Art and then have the Nomad ready to go.
Yes. Will is also going first. So in the event that he places Mistress, Tupin has the Epiphanic Priest mana available automatically. So we're just going to see how that goes. If Miller plays into that line, the Epiphanic Priest is going to feel like a punish. Columns of Uruk is the first stone for Miller. Not the worst thing to see.
It's a good turn 1.
It's an alternative play around having to commit to a Mistress, which is kind of interesting. Again,
Yeah.
you're playing reactively. This card is going to be kind of hard to kill. Although Epiphanic Priest killing your stone
Is rough.
would be kind of rough, so maybe you don't risk that.
You get to go get a new stone though.
That's Ravidra.
Oh,
this
Ravidra,
is the
yeah.
Columns of Uruk. So an Amon's Collar off the top is not ideal for Tupin, more than likely. But, yeah, we see Miller just call Stone Pass.
I almost wonder if we're going to see the same thing here. Yeah, call Stone Pass.
Yep.
Wow, 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 wow.
We're going to play Elite Swordsman of Elmardia. So we drew into one of these from the start of the game, which is really cool. This is interesting because it gets around priests.
Yes.
Another Columns of Uruk. Stones are dealing more damage than anything else right now.
Right.
But whenever they can deal so much damage, your life kind of really doesn't matter.
I mean, and presumably the Lunar Protective Entity came in, so they're able to cushion some of that life total as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we're seeing the glyph come down again. So we'll see if what gets ripped here. We do have a priest in hand. Quadruple still in play.
What's interesting about this play,
Ooh, and we go for a God's Art too.
we do the God's Art now because now the Epiphanic Priests can't burn you.
Very true. This is a lot being committed to the board here.
We're going to swing in for what is going to be 5 damage because the Elite Swordsman gets +1/+1 if you're the first player in the game.
Yep.
We're going to Epiphanic Priest, but again, Unsullied Hope is going to prevent that from happening. So you can, in fact, discard for the inheritance cost.
It does target, it does attempt to deal damage, and then damage doesn't happen.
Yeah. So my Mistress doesn't have Barrier.
Cool.
Great. And now we can see why that glyph might have some value over something else.
Well, I mean, that was just an unfortunate misunderstanding punt. see, ice is in hand.
So we have our own Mistress and an Isis in hand. That being said, Will is now ahead on the mana curve. He has more resources.
Far more resources, and is protected as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just untap, go to main phase, call stone.
We get our own columns of Uruk. He went up in life for some reason. Oh, he did -5 then +2. Got it. Got it. Tupin does seem to have a glyph of rejection in hand. That could go a long way into stopping the Mistress from dealing battle damage, which I don't hate. We're going to God's Art. We're going to play our Mistress out here. The real question is, does Miller have an Epiphanic Priest in his hand?
So we're going to move to instep. Tap for mana. Yep, there it is.
And there's the Epiphanic Priest.
Brutal. Yeah, Will is in a dominating position right now. Take a little looky-loo. Keeps it on top. What's it like what he saw?
Those are thinky taps, so he might be...
Yeah.
Looks like he is
considering.
Still maybe contemplating here.
Now, what do you think's on top that's that we're having to tank on? Nope. Yeah, leaves it on top. Gets in with the knight, gets a battle counter. I gotta say, the world's energized tokens as the Gilgamesh tokens is a little bit of a flex. I kind of dig it.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And they certainly match the aesthetic with that deep red background. Looks like we're just attacking in with the Mistress.
Yeah, we're just poking in damage while we can. No, I don't think either of them are playing.
We're swinging to get more battle counters. Swinging again to get more battle counters.
Yeah, Alexander's not on Pusiel, so we get to just dump damage as much as we have.
Playing Leowolf. Once again, Leowolf, great.
Yeah, I'm surprised how much Leowolf we're seeing.
Yeah, I'm glad people are finally onto this card. I thought Leowolf was a really good addition to this deck.
Hero cluster remaining relevant.
Yeah, this card has been needing a home.
Yeah, we just haven't really had like a Resonator aggro deck in a while.
Yeah.
Ooh, Graved Rune of the Setting Sun. Take a read. Doesn't use a stack.
So I think this will turn off the Unsullied Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Which means now damage can be done.
So we're going for a big push here.
I think that's a Fire Magic Stone.
free will.
Is this Master Rune or Enkidu? It's Master Rune.
Master Rune.
Okay. So we're going to try and wipe the board here.
I mean, if it resolves, it's good.
It's going to resolve because it can't be chased.
That's true.
And because of all of Miller's attacks, Tupin's been getting battle counters too.
Yes.
So this is going to definitely deal a whole lot. It's not going to kill the Leo Wolf. I'm going to look up setting Sun Rune one more time because I might be wrong. Non-light glyph editions. So the Unsullied Hope will still prevent
Yeah, it still
damage.
prevents the damage.
Okay, so
Oopsie
we're
poopsie.
so
We're just tutoring up for the Regalia, pretty much.
two arms.
Yeah, they're saying a lot of these have ETBs to attach to things, so it's a hold on before you two arms.
Yeah, before you get too far ahead of yourself. And we're just scooping it up. That's it.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
fast. Okay.
Yeah, that is Will Miller taking round 4 against Alexander Tupin. Yeah, so learning in the Gilgamesh mirror, this is incredibly important to remember. Playing reactively at pivotal times early in the game.
Yeah, it's really knowing exactly where to pinpoint your answers.
Rune of Unsullied Hope, very useful tool in the mirror match. So if you're anticipating that, which, you know, there are 15 Gilgameshes here, so that makes a lot of sense
I think
as to
we
why
kind
you
of
would
knew
anticipate.
going into this event that Gilgamesh was going to be the most represented.
And then one thing we did not see here was using our Master Runes strategically if our opponent establishes a board. That was never needed, but that is typically how
Well,
I have.
it was needed. It just was answered.
Well, so in the sense that we're flipping our Master Rune to clear our opponent's board,
Sure.
and then establish pressure at the same time. Like
Sure.
we didn't even need to really do that.
Right.
But Epiphanic Priest, of course, is also a critically important piece of this matchup as well. So we hope you guys learned a lot of what's going on here. To answer your question, Greg Gumbler, we have
It's 52, I think.
52 players total. I mean, we can do the breakdown one more time. It's going to be 15 Gilgamesh, 3 Kael'th Lilith, 4 Mistletoe, 3 Nero Diablos, 2 Yokoshima with the Hanada group XR, and a bunch of including 2 Electra.
Yeah, 52.
Notably, an Isolde Lilith, which is Matt Fackler is on Isolde Lilith. We have 1 Isolde Beelzebub as well. Everything else is just kind of one-ofs and people's favorite decks kind of stuff. So Gilgamesh is certainly the boogeyman of the format. And so we're going to have to see what goes on as
we'll
as
see
we go
how all
forward
of
in the
those
season.
table talk from earlier is that apparently the Yokoshima lists are making it pretty far.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can see this. The getting rid of swiftness seems really important.
kinda relevant.
Getting rid of quick cast against Lilith decks also seems really interesting. It's something I've considered in just, shower thoughts. You know, like, hey, how do we take away the advantage of Lilith decks?
Right.
And that XR came to my mind, and I was really interested. So, really interesting, guys. Guys, let us know more. We have about, I want to say, 25 minutes left on the clock, but there's a lot of chatter, so we might be done with the round a little bit early,
35,
potentially.
yeah.
So, guys, thanks for joining us. We're going to take a break, and we'll see you back here very soon for round 5.
Bye-bye.
Hello, hello. We are just getting stream set up for Marcus Neal on Nero Diablos versus Dustin Jones.
This is a rough matchup, I feel like.
Potentially.
I feel like every time I've seen this matchup play up, it's the Nero deck just gets so pressured because of the draw.
So, the thing about Nero Diablos that's really interesting is it's the same basic color spread as a Kael'th Lilith deck
Yes.
or a Kael'th Python deck.
But it can make free bodies instead of controlling the board.
But it makes free bodies, and it loses a bunch of life in order to draw. So that puts you a little bit lower. If you just kind of accept that and say, like, if I'm getting hit by Gilgamesh, I'm dead.
Right. Yeah, it
I-
becomes this glass cannon kind of thing. It's just like any amount of combat damage is death.
Yeah. So we're going to be getting deck lists for these two combatants very soon.
Make sure it's round 5.
Yeah. Oop. There we go. Round timer. Let's go round 5. Okay. And so once we get these guys seated here, they are not immediately sitting down for some reason, so I'm going to move us to talking here. So I'm curious to see what the Nero Diablos deck does against Gilgamesh, like what it brings to the table.
I don't think it's going to be very different from the last GP one.
Yeah, tell me more about that.
What we saw was kind of similar to the Worlds list, where it's just like I'm just playing the best controlled suite of things, and then they are playing the other one that they're playing. This might have been spicy for the previous deck, but they're playing the Beelzebub Master Rune
Oh, okay.
to be able, and then playing
To be able to board wipe.
Yeah, like the board wipe was kind of the big spicy tech for it.
Okay.
But other than that, it was pretty similar to the Worlds list.
See if I can get that up here. No? Okay. So some of the things that we have going for... Oh, hold on. So we were just updated. So this, we're actually going to update things here really quick for you. So we're still playing out what's going on here. However, our players have intentionally drawn.
Yep,
So
they're both X1, so they decided that they're just going to be X1 ones instead.
Yeah, so we're just gonna do that. How's that? Boom. We'll see how that works.
Yeah, they just get bragging rights.
Yeah, so they're just they're gonna play their match online and just to kind of
See how
show
it
us what's
goes.
going on here.
Thanks, Boo Bear. No.
Okay, so let's talk about what we're.
Sultai, ouch. Alistair, Thousand Fractured Reflections, Journal, Incarnated Madness Diablos, Guardian Diablos, Diablos Abyssal Dread Swarm, Mysteries of Feetsing, Ray Azenvol, Goliath Command, Malevolent Abomination, King's Hopeless Screen, Price to Pay, Zhujiahuo, Hard...
Wu Jiawu.
Oh, that's an X.
Yeah.
Wu Jiawu, Hard Worker in Power Suit, VIP Seeds, Vaquus, Accursed Ice Shards, Wicked Lord, Beelzebub.
Oh, that's actually really relevant. I forgot
Yes.
about that. We do get access to Vacuous.
Yeah. So yeah, this isn't too different. I think it's just kind of added some of the tech like VIP seats and journal.
Raffle, so listen up, listen up.
Yeah, that's
Then Dustin,
Who knows?
He
Yeah,
is.
you're the
yeah,
you're the
yeah.
you're the guild master.
So
It looks pretty straightforward to me.
Yeah, so Gilgamesh is going to be pretty much exactly the same, except we have a golden bracelet of the Raven's Order. We'll bring that up on screen if we ever see it played. This is just a way for us to look at our opponent's hand and nab things.
Yeah.
It's just another bestow regalia.
It's the black regalia.
That we got in the Valgot structure deck.
Yeah.
So, interesting tech all around.
That we saw that one come up a couple times in the last GP, and that it did a lot of work.
If you get a lot of them going, all of a sudden I'm nabbing your whole hand.
Yeah.
Which is really gross. But you do get access to Vacuous, which I think is incredibly important for this particular matchup. Vacuous being able to get rid of things like Durandal, being able to get rid of tokens, things that are trying to swing in, things that do not have barrier. This is one of the reasons Kael'thas Love was so strong into Gilgamesh when Gilgamesh was first released.
Right.
Because you could just quick cast in Vacuous, get rid of things. Bryce DeBay's in the deck as well to get rid of Isis. I mean, we have some pieces here. So we're just listening here to announcements.
Final round that you are allowed to draw in. If you're unaware of sudden death procedure when we get to round
All right.
6,
We're going to move on over to the stream table, so catch us here.
you can finish end of round normally this round.
They're just explaining, hey, this is the last go that you can actually ID.
50 minutes.
Yeah.
You may begin.
All right. Our round has begun. So for those of you who are just now joining, the reason you see ID here is these folks have intentionally drawn, but they are playing their exhibition match. There we go.
Yes, stream table did draw, but they're still just playing for fun.
This is
They-
an
they just-
exhibition match.
They said we're cool playing on stream, but we are going to draw.
Yeah. So that's what the ID means. Looks like
Where
Dustin got
everything's
a
made up and the
5.
points don't matter.
Looks like Marcus is going first. That's a TS game. Is that Heart Gold?
Yeah.
That's super funny. Looks like we have Enkidu, Glyph of Rejection, and that's the only stuff we're keeping.
So, I heard Pray Tell last GP that you are not an Enkidu believer.
I am not an Enkidu believer,
Ha-
and
so-
I'm
so-
starting to change my mind.
Okay, I was gonna ask
starting
if
to
you've,
change my
if
mind a
you've
little bit.
seen anything that's changed your mind on this.
So the thing that made me not like Enkidu at first was because his barrier only gave him barrier to chance in runes. And I found myself consistently either having Enkidu in hand and having it feel terrible because I couldn't play him.
Right.
Because I didn't have enough will, or I would put out Enkidu, and then my opponent would just kill it. And so I kind of fell off of Enkidu for a long time. I'm starting to see I'm not saying a lot of people play Enkidu, like
It
at
was
all on
it was
screen.
a big performer last GP.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people playing 2 copies, which I think is perfectly fine.
I feel like that's the correct number.
I feel like that's the correct number as well. It's a powerful card. You don't always want to see it. You don't always want to use it. When I was first building Gilgamesh as a deck, I saw him as the top end to what was amounting to like a tempo style of play.
Yes.
And I think that was maybe incorrect of
no,
an assumption.
I think that is the correct assumption, but I think after the ban list, when Journey into Revedra happened, I think that it kind of shifted. Or no, Masterpiece.
Yeah, Masterpiece.
With Masterpiece, I think it did kind of shift him into this kind of tempo-y deck, which I think the Enkidu slots very well into that idea.
I think it does now at 2. And just using him as like...
On release, absolutely. Never put it in your deck. No.
Like using him as an economic piece.
Yes.
Just kind of
Just-
say like,
you
I'm just
just
going to
get
get more
to-
guys.
You just get to cheat so much value off of him.
And if he gets to be played, great. But I'm not trying to like end on him as part of the end board.
For sure.
Right. We're gonna play an Alistair here.
My man.
There's a lot of interesting things going on in Dustin's hand. We have Glyph of Rejection, Hutriel, Lionel, Angelic Seal of Yomidgard, Protection of the Academy Grounds and an Isis.
I'm not gonna lie, the Angelic Ground has been slightly underwhelming. And almost every time I've seen
it feels like hit or miss. Unlike Alabaster Shaman.
Yes.
Alabaster Shaman was much more utility.
Very gross.
Turns out just taking off stats.
I mean, this is the first Alistair, or the second Alistair we've seen played. So.
Yeah, we have not seen a lot of Alistair on stream. And most players, I would imagine, are playing Kill Lilith with Lich instead, or Brad.
Mm-hmm. I love seeing everyone's tokens.
Can we confirm what rejection called so I can put it on stream here? All right, we're going to get that in the stream here. Gilgamesh is definitely the most represented deck. It's 15 out of the 52 decks that we do have available here. Next is Kaoth Lilith, and we've seen more players play Lich or
Nightheart was the card named.
We're grabbing a Pious Shield.
Durandal. I think yeah, I would go for the golden bracelet.
The golden bracelet. Here's the golden bracelet.
I think golden bracelet is just like a great first tutor thing. It's just like, let me just let me see what I'm running into.
It's honestly not that difficult to make in this deck. If you play like 1 or 2 black sources, you can just cast it from the hand. So +3, -1, and terrifying.
Well, so I think people don't play any black sources. They just put it back with the God's Art if it ends up in their hand.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Well, they're playing 4 of it in the list. They're playing 4. Oh, no, they're playing 1. Okay, sorry, I misread that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was going to say, I don't think I saw any.
Yeah. I think I saw some of the Paradox GP, the last one.
Yeah.
There were people playing multiple bracers.
Yeah, we're not playing any Blackstones. We're playing Ephemerals, a Vestige, Sacred Columns, and Light Moon.
Okay. All these triggers are on the chase, and we're passing it back to see, like, hey, what do you want to do?
How about that?
Look at our runes here, see if we want to do anything in response. I'm wondering what Marcus might be thinking. Maybe
I mean, this is the idea of
removing something in some way. Nope. We're just going to let that resolve. So this 0-2 is going to have +4, +3, +5, and then +10. So that's 3, 4, 7, 12, 22.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, and Defiance.
There's really not.
Defiant 1. It's going to trigger Pious.
Yeah. There's really not much in Marcus's hand to deal with this. At least, like, not right now.
So we can grab an Isis. We can grab a Kushiel. We can grab an Enkidu.
I feel like Kushiel is probably the correct
Just
choice.
insurance, yeah.
Well, it's, hey, I have a Kushiel now.
Yeah. So you got to, like, when being tapped out, it's, I have a Kushiel.
Mm-hmm.
You can do things on your turn if you would like.
Yeah.
But after that, if you start to combo off, that's not gonna end well.
Yeah. It is like a form of stacks piece that you've now put, like, it being in your hand is that stacks in your opponent. Man, I don't know what you do to get out of this.
Protection of the academy grounds.
Does it even really do anything for you? So are we naming shield and then I forget the name of that, the red regalia?
Amon's collar.
Is that what we're doing? Yeah, shield and collar are being named.
Okay.
Moves the equipment over, swings with the other token. Oof, ow, my bones. Double protection in hand is awkward. I gotta say, it warms my little goblin player heart to see so many tokens in Force of Will nowadays. It's like Mistletoe makes tokens, Nero makes tokens, Gilgamesh makes tokens. Ugh. Then they printed a white card this set that says destroy all, expel all tokens. I want to die.
Oh, we're casting a journal.
That is a journal. That is a big swing.
So this 4/4 and this Alistair are going to be massive.
A large. Alistair's going to draw a couple cards.
A couple cards. We're going to filter some things out.
Well, that is kind of the nice thing if you are able to stick an Alistair on Nero Diablos, because it's just like you don't have to pay on your draw step.
Mm-hmm.
You can just say no, 0. I don't have to. But it's just I call it a stone. I get to draw. Hold on, I have to read my Hisuian Typhlosion real quick. What does this do?
What's its Pokedex number? I think we're just waiting on Marcus to. Here we go.
Ooh,
King's Hopeless Scream. So that's definitely going to get rid of both tokens.
Yep.
Incredibly important. We're going to draw 2 cards from that. We're going to call another stone. Although I'm wondering if Marcus wants to get more economic value out of the Alistair and then swing with him, because Dustin is tapped out. So I think you could probably swing freely here, get some more tokens or get some more +1 counters, call another stone. But we'll see.
Getting in is kind of sketchy though when you're at 15. That is very easily lethal range for quite a few situations.
I'm going to call stone. Then we're going to trigger Alistair. I can't tell if Marcus has 5 stone types or not. I don't think he does.
Hard to tell.
We're going to swing in for even more damage. And we're going to swing with Drain because of VIP seats.
Yeah, VIP seats, it's huge, actually.
I'm glad this card is seeing a little bit more play. For a while there, it wasn't seeing a lot of play at all, and then we got
It popped up for like one event back in Hero Cluster meta, and then it just disappeared.
Never
after
came,
that.
never saw play, and then then we got Nero and a bunch of other
Bunch of low-cost bodies.
low-cost bodies and tokens that just make a lot of value out of it. So it's really, really cool. This is one of those like stray hero cards that's actually seeing play, like Leo Wolf, right?
This was something I talked to a lot of people about, where I'm just like, I liked Hero Cluster.
Oh,
I like the
I'm
cards
sorry.
in it.
There's a double VIP seats now. Sorry about that. I didn't want.
What does this do for you, really, though? You draw an extra card.
Draws you an extra card.
Sure does, but
And it's free.
it is free. I almost would have held on to it, just in case something happens. You know?
You were saying I didn't mean.
Oh,
to interrupt
but
you.
I was gonna say I really liked Hero Cluster. I liked a lot of the card designs and everything. Boy, I'm ready for it to be gone from Paradox. It's so many cards to consider when building, even if only like, I don't know, a dozen of them are relevant.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, there's some good staples for the format in Paradox
Yeah.
as well, and
I want new things. I want smaller card pool. 6 sets of heroes is a lot.
that's a lot. That is a lot of sets. All right. Casting 2 arms from Dustin Jones.
I'm sorry, it's 2 arms because there's an exclamation point.
Sure.
Yeah.
I got you.
They even wrote it on the deck list. See?
Oh, that's good.
Accurate.
We're going to get Great Shield.
I mean, you have everything else. Why, you know?
So I'm wondering if
Giving yourself barrier is relevant.
yeah, I'm wondering if Dustin is particularly concerned about being targeted at this time.
Kind of where we're at for Dustin is that we kind of just need to stick like a decent body, and then get all of these. Try to get something on, or get some of these regalia onto things.
We cast a second card, so we now get a token from Amon's Collar that we can attach to that token.
Voltron to me. Make a 2/2 token. We don't draw a card, but that's a blocker.
Let me look at Glyph of Rejection, because some of you may not know the secret ability where it says armor or weapon regalia you control with bestow gain bestow, tap.
Yeah, it's
No mana cost.
crazy relevant.
Yeah.
Being able to just pop shield onto things is pretty good.
Yeah.
Instead of having to pay 3 will.
I don't think we attacked with this token, correct?
We did.
We did.
Yeah.
Okay. Visionary Smile is going to stop that drain trigger, I believe. There we go. Thank you, Vical. Okay. Farewell Smile, sorry. And it looks like a scoop up from Dustin Jones. So Marcus took the game.
Yeah, we must have just run out of gas in Dustin's hand. Oh man, Sphinx coming in from the sideboard's dirty.
It's going to be quite powerful in response to an Alistair play. Just expel a card from your hand. Definitely taking out Angelic Seal.
Yeah, I don't think that does much for you this game. You probably take Ishtar. I don't think you need it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too there. So Dustin's very much showing us that he's siding out of all of these cards that are just not going to do anything in this particular matchup.
I mean, yeah, Judgment of Solari, as fun as that card is, it doesn't really do much here.
Yeah. What's so interesting about this Nero Diabolos list is it's almost like an anti-aggro list.
Right. Oh, I mean, the kind of Nero being able to make tokens functionally almost every other turn is relevant. Turns out when you play a Lord effect for 800, it tends to work out pretty well. When you have a 4/4, when your baseline's 4/4. Even then, like making 1/1s isn't really the worst. Yeah, I mean, if you already have Journal going in full swing, it's just like play a Resonator. Oop, make a 1/1. Oop, this is actually a 9/9.
Oops.
Yep. Oopsie poopsie.
Based on what I saw, I don't know if Marcus did Marcus side?
I don't know. Let's see.
I don't remember if he did.
We're looking at 2 Broken Seals, 2 one-hit KOs, 2 Sprints of the Spirit of the Mirage Ruin, 2 Muse Staring At. It's kind of funny. I'd put those in.
Yeah, those are funny.
Yeah. 1 Accursed Ice Shards, 1 Statue of the Misty Dragon, 1 Mysteries of Feetsing, 1 Price to Pay, 1 Ray, 1 Protection of the Academy, and 1 Explosion of Magog. I think I just put 2 Muses in. I don't know what I'd take out.
If even that.
I think the Muse Staring At's too good of a gotcha.
Well,
for
when the things that cheat in anything from the deck, like your Master Rune or even your Mistress, those are unchaseable.
I think you just do it preemptively.
Just randomly?
Yeah, just like, hey, you don't get to do this turn.
Oh, just like. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Like a girl staring out almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
It's just like, hey, I can't really deal with 4 Regalia hitting the board right now, so I can deal with it next turn though.
So it would be really great if you wanted to Master Rune.
Yeah.
Except in your recovery, I mused you. I hear what you're saying. Hi there. Marcus Neal won game 1.
Both players have been. Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
We were here.
Yeah, they won game 1.
Yeah, Dustin scooped it up. Just ran out of gas. Couldn't have anything else to push with. It's kind of what we were talking about, where as a Gilgamesh player, you kind of have to know like when it's not worth trying to draw an out. Just like, yeah, we'll just go on to the next game.
There's a card in there that I did not expect to see, but it's here. I'll have to try and remember.
Fire Trap? Flame Food Trap?
Yeah, the the DS cartridge as a it's Heart Gold, by the way, Pokemon Heart Gold. It's very very cute. Callstone Pass, it looks like maybe. We do have an Isis. We do have additional aggression damage. No, that's not what I'm thinking of.
What card?
I don't remember what the card is called. If you could, if you go into Force of Wind and look at the. Here, I'm gonna just do it.
So
We're gonna play a Dorian. Heck yeah, man.
Are we looking at a deck list?
Oh yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah.
Let's just do that.
Here you go.
Let's see. We think we. Oh, Shamhot. The exotic dancer of white flame has come in from the sideboard. This is a natural defiant and blood trail resonator that's also going to be able to get you additional tokens. Very interesting. I've not seen a lot of this being played. It's kind of an unconventional pick, but it definitely has something going for it. And we see it in Dustin's hand. It does not have quick cast. Most of Gilgamesh's cards do not have quick cast, but it is a devil, so it can get the discount from.
It's not discounted.
I'm sorry, it will.
You can use the will.
Yes, you can use the will to.
That is important.
Yes. Sorry, excuse me, I misspoke. You can use the will from Gilgamesh to pay for the white cost associated with Shamhat, and from there, just play her out. Looks like we hit the.
So we're just coining it out.
We're gonna coin out Shamhat.
I don't know if I agree with coining
After
for that.
after 1,000 Fracture Reflections, hit the God's Art.
Yeah, pick it up to read it.
Yeah, most people don't know what's going on with this card. It's very interesting because it's going to make a 2/2, and then whenever it's targeted by a Regalia with Bestow, it's also going to make another 2/2. So there's a potential where this card could really get a little crazy. That being said, you still have to deal with this Dorian if you're Dustin Jones.
Yeah, the Dorian's annoying to deal with. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at 5 Nexus counters, so it's like, do we would just run into a token? I think we say yes.
Make a 4/4 draw card, block, hit you for 7.
Seeing the
Gonna
2 arms come in.
Casting 2 arms to look for a Bestow Regalia, and I assume from the deck, just so we can combo with Shamhat, get another token.
This kind of solves the running out of bodies problem.
Yeah, certainly just going wide. Yeah, that is certainly something we've seen, Shiki. It's the journal in this particular deck enables a more aggressive style of play.
Well, if only there was a Regalia that we could tutor with Bestow. That picks out things. from hand.
Oh, you mean the thing you can't cast? 'Cause you don't have black.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
But getting
chainmail,
chainmail,
Okay.
yeah, chainmail is very chainmail the goat. Yeah, chainmail is also very unconventional. Most players do not play chainmail, including yours truly. However, what this will do, you will gain barrier chant +3/+3 when it's equipped. Okay, I thought it just left the field for some reason. Okay, there it is. But when you attempt to equip it onto Shamhat, it's going to create that token, and then whenever you attack while you are wearing the chainmail, you can pick one of two regalia to put into the field, either the shield or the sword. The shield will give you first strike and +3 attack, and the armor regalia, will can tap to rest a target resonator, and you can bestow it by paying a white and tapping. So most people tend to pick the sword.
Yeah, it would trigger.
And add it to it. Yeah, you're right. I'm
Yeah.
sorry about that. Yeah, you would just automatically trigger. Yeah, the chainmail going on to Shamhat is very good. Two additional bodies to keep up with what Marcus is doing. The other thing to note about Nero is that Nero will not tick up his counters, his Nexus counters, when a token comes into the field.
Yep, it has to be a non-token.
So you can essentially just create a token generator out of Shamhat.
Well, they thought about it. You could just make infinite 1/1s if it triggered off tokens.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd love it.
That's a way of getting around, like making bodies that get around what's going on.
Right.
So. We are attacking with Dorian.
Pick a card, any card. Ooh. Bad hit.
Nabbing that Kushiel out of the hand.
It's nasty.
Playing the Beelzebub Master Rune to try and get rid of the entire field here.
I mean, that wraps it up. So, we have an Isis in hand, a Glyph of Rejection, Swordsman, I think?
Looks like we're considering playing the Engraved Rune of Shared Bonds.
I do like this.
How many battle counters? I want to say something like... It's certainly north of 5.
It's 10.
It's 10 now.
Yeah.
So Engraved Rune of Shared Bonds, otherwise known as Killing Nero.
Nah, bro, that's their shared bonds.
Quadruple would be lethal.
way more than lethal. Yeah, I mean, there's one in the rune deck. You just have to find the window for it.
Yeah, you got to find the window for it, and you got to make sure that Marcus Neal does not have the mana and the cards in hand to just simply stop your card from resolving. I mean, that's the hard part here. Yeah, green cancels are some of Gilgamesh's hardest thing to deal with. We are swinging in with a token. We're going to play Engraved Rune of the Setting Sun. This is going to turn off Journal.
Infinite
Untouchable.
Loop. Yep.
Untouchable. Cannot get rid of that. It's going to turn off the Journal. So even if Dustin takes 4, he does get to shuffle his graveyard back into his deck.
Mm-hmm.
We could, in response to the enter of the Engraved Rune of the Setting Sun on the chase, it is possible to just well, you would actually need a mana, so never mind, that doesn't actually work. But if you had an extra mana up, you could tap the Engraved Rune of Shared Bonds and that additional mana to bring your Shamhat back from the graveyard, and also shuffle your stuff back in, getting rid of the other token that is recovered, blocking the 4/4, and then your opponent doesn't have a field anymore. And then you would gain a bunch of life because you were also getting drain.
Yeah.
So there was something there, but he would have needed one additional mana.
Yeah, but I think playing the Engraved Rune was probably.
I think that was probably certainly the correct play.
Yeah.
Just not having that one additional mana is just a little unfortunate. Drain is only on Gilga's turn. Oh, you're right. Never mind. Excuse me. Thought that was permanent. We're playing Nightheart to look at the hand. There's a lot of good things in there. Very interesting that we're playing the there's a knight from the Matilda structure deck that draws you cards every time he's bestowed.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Thanks.
You kind of get to build your own value engine with a lot of the tech choices that Dustin's playing. You know, do you need bodies or do you need cards?
Dustin is also playing Lionel to make his own 2/2s again. So oddly less combo and more white weenie strategy.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we're at the end of the turn for Marcus Neal. We're in Dustin's turn, and then we're going to flip. I actually like this a lot.
Yeah.
Because I think this is the way Gilgamesh does have a battle cruiser mode.
Yeah.
Right?
You can just flip him and say, hey, deal with this. And what have we seen? The green counter decks really have no way to deal with it.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of ways to deal with. Oh, I guess we're not doing that. Okay. We decided that we were not going to do that.
Thinking about it.
I do think it feels a little. Perhaps Dustin Jones is feeling like, oh, that's a lot of mana to spend on a Gilgamesh to not have anything to follow up with, and you know, I don't have Amon's Collar. I don't have Ravidra recovering itself when it performs Judgment. So maybe we just don't do this. Yeah, I would say I agree.
Yeah, we're running pretty desperately low on Regalia on the field. So we are going to cast the Flame Pit Trap. I don't hate the idea. Just, hey, you either. The only problem I have with this is that we're looking at 0 bodies on our board and then 3 bodies on the other board.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if Gilgamesh had already established some sort of board state and then we went into Flame Trap, it's just like, cool, break my board.
We're going to cast Thousand Fractured Reflections from the graveyard to cancel Flame Pit Trap, and then we're going to, for 2, try and win the game. No interaction. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess sometimes we just quadruple and win.
Listen, sometimes you got it.
All right, so we're going. I think we're going into game 3.
Yes. We had a tabletop or table listening earlier, walking around. We had someone show up with cortisones in their deck.
Oh, courtesans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the card that's banned in Paradox.
Yeah. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also thought I saw an infinite loop in hand,
Yeah, maybe it came out of the rune deck and he didn't have the divinity for it.
or maybe he cited it out. I think he's only playing 1. And so maybe he cited it out. Yeah, sealed 1 infinite loop. Yeah, just 1.
Yeah, just one. That seems bold.
I think sealed loop. Actually, I'm going to check something real quick. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe just forgot it was in his hand. Or something else happened.
Yeah.
Or maybe he tapped incorrectly. It's kind of hard to tell. If there's glare on the there's glare on the stones, he might have just tapped incorrectly. So we are looking at mulligans. Or maybe they do want to give us a game 3.
Nah.
I don't know. All right, looks like Dustin Jones is going first with that sealed columns, or sorry, the columns of Uruk. And we're Callstone passing.
Oh, we're just going to go ahead and cast it. Okay.
Yeah, if we are going to start playing runes from the rune deck,
Just go ahead and start.
I would
Yeah.
just play this earlier rather than later. Dustin also has the ability to animate the columns and get in additional battle counters and damage without giving Nero additional counters because it's becoming a resonator. It's not entering the field.
Right.
So that's really interesting as well.
We're getting a
So-
lot of man lands. I'm here for it.
We have 2 of those now.
Yeah.
We recently got spoiled. We're going to try and fracture this fire pit trap.
I think that's correct.
I think that's correct too. I can't see if he free cast that. I think he did.
He did.
He did. So we got a new land. It's the Smuggler's Mine. That's blue and
blue-black,
blue
yeah.
black, and becomes a 6/8 with Terrifying
Mm-hmm.
and Rise, which I think is interesting because
Yep.
you can like start
You
stacking,
can start getting 1/1 counters on it.
making a bigger mine. Very fascinating. We do have Protection of the Academy grounds here. That's very interesting here.
Alistair coming down.
We're attempting the God's Art. This does leave Dustin Jones open for another Fractured, but they do. Marcus Neal lets it happen. So now these are 1/3 Devil Priest tokens. Oh, he played Alistair, correct. You're right.
Do a warden process.
So we're doing the warden process of Lionel. Vestige of Velmardia's Grace here allows you to do a God's Art effect to make will.
To will. Yep.
To will in the same colors that are shared by your ruler. So like double white, double red. Very helpful in making things like wardens, like Lionel. So sticking a mistress here is very, very, very helpful. Marcus here might feel the pressure to flip that Beelzebub Master Rune.
Yeah, it's not a bad. I don't think it's a bad time to do it. Swinging with the Alistair. Gets one done. Gets another 1/1 counter on it. Says that's fine. No blocks. Takes it to the chin.
I'm sure Dustin Jones appreciates that that battle counter.
Yeah.
Grabbing another stone so we can draw 2, expel 1.
Journal. Yep.
Casting a journal.
Every time.
We're not going to let you ramp 2 stones. I'm going to shuffle this Fire Pit Trap back into my deck. Yes, I would expect that there's a strong chance the game is just over. Dustin Jones playing a Engraved Rune of the Setting Sun while the Journal of the Six Ages is on the chase, so it'll enter with no effect, gaining Marcus Neal no more stones. It will not ramp him stones. It will not trigger Omni Resonance. It will not give him knowledge counters to increase the stats of his Resonators. And ultimately, that's going to leave Dustin Jones going into his turn, tapping for a 3rd stone and potentially a Master Rune to end the game.
Got the 2nd Man Stone. Yep, I think we're seeing the Master Rune.
And with that, Marcus Neal
Yep.
scoops it up. And again, these players have it intentionally drawn. However, Dustin Jones has won this exhibition 2-1. What a great.
No, I don't know. We're not scooping it up.
We're not scooping. No, we're not scooping it up. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Never mind. So we are. I take all of that back. We're still going. Marcus is saying no. Keep coming.
Show me.
Unless the sword is through Nero's heart, it's not over. This is a very, very on lore
It really is.
matchup right now. That's my hand, he says. And he had the double Mysteries of Featsing in his hand. He was really, really counting
Yeah, the
on
journal
that
being
journal. And
canceled
there's
was
the
it.
handshake. Oh, my goodness.
Now it's over.
Now it's over. What a fun match. What a
And
great match.
But at the buzzer, 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left. So, you guys, that is time on the round. We are going into round 6. After some turns go in, we are looking around here. We're looking at some folks who are still kind of playing. Most of the top tables, it looks like Will Miller is still playing out a game at table 2, I want to say. I want to say that's
looks
table
like
2.
Table 2 still going.
A
A lot of the mid tables still going.
A lot of the mid tables are still going. I think everyone's trying to push for their.
Everyone wants their top 32.
They want their top 32, top 16 promos, and so people are doing their best to try and get there. Right now, I'm seeing maybe about
dozen tables.
10 to 12. Yeah, 10 to 12, I'd say. 10 to 12 games still going here. So, guys, we are in turns. We are going to be coming back here at the start of round 6, taking a brief break. Hope you guys enjoyed that last exhibition match, and we'll catch you in round 6.
Getting to the last round.
See ya. All right, everybody. Welcome back to the stream for the 2026 Force of Will Festival. This is our final round. We are about to start here with our pick a time that is larger.
I don't think our decks are right.
They're not. Our decks are not right, so we are flipping these real quick. Hold
I
on.
thought we had an Electra deck.
Nope.
Oh. They took them from me. They handed me an electric
They gave
deck
us
list and
different
they said
ones.
no.
And then we need to swap our players.
Decks.
There we go. Pop. There we go. All
So,
right.
Unfortunately, Gilgamesh mirror, but Wind Gilgamesh is a very different build.
Very, very different. So, Pat Ogrins of the books fame, he plays the books. He brought a wind version of Gilgamesh. This is red. This is fire and wind Gilgamesh with a little bit of light. That focuses more on playing defensive spells like Mysteries of Feath Sing, and
It's closer to like a control Gilgamesh list.
certainly more in the defensive attributes of what this deck can do. It still plays things like the Master Rune, our 10,000 cuts. It plays Columns of Uruk still, but just not as many. And then it also still plays Demon's Blood. It just lends itself more to a defensive style of play.
It's more of an I'm going to protect myself to the inevitability of my battle counters.
Yes. So we're going to see who goes first here. All right. So Richard is starting off.
No, Patrick started.
That's Patrick?
Patrick Ogrins, yeah. We have a 4C stone.
Called this.
Yes, this happened first.
That happened first.
Yes.
Okay. What's the score on these players?
I
0-0.
don't know.
Oh, what's the score?
Yeah.
We don't know. I don't know point totals.
They were just given to us. They said, you're putting these on stream. We went, okay. Okay.
We're going to cast our Mistress, as you would expect in a Gilgamesh deck. We're going to
Priest.
Epiphanic Priest.
Oh, ooh,
Sand Awakening as an anti-epiphanic a stymie against the Epiphanic Priest.
That's very funny.
So this is a Fire Resonator, so it's going to get +4, +8,
Yeah.
surviving the Priest. Very interesting. Now, this is one divinity. That is notable because now we have suddenly a little bit less divinity. It isn't enough to make something like Engraved Rune in the Setting Sun not feel good.
Right.
But it is something that is notable. Flipping 2 arms, for instance, would make a lot of things feel very uncomfortable for Richard. So getting
I think
him
we
to
don't have a 2 arms. I don't think 2 arms is in our future anymore. Even if it is.
unless it's a calculated risk. There you go.
Okay, so we have 2 arms, Dance of 10,000 Cuts, Demon's Blood, Quadruple Draw, Swordsman Technique, and Sand Awakening.
Okay, so we don't even have
Master Rune.
we don't even have Engraved Rune in the Setting Sun.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting.
No, it's nowhere. Just not main, not sided.
So actually, this is not as punishing for Richard as we initially thought. looking at runes here. As we wait for these folks to make a more definitive play, I have heard that there are a ton of win-ins, with the exception of maybe table 1. But for the most part, everyone is.
Yeah, there's very few people who are guaranteed top
Yeah,
8.
there's not a lot of guarantees.
Patrick is a great player, but he's slow. He's very methodical.
Looks like we are doing a God's Art.
Yep.
We drew a card there. That might be a taking back of the cost.
No, I think it was at Richard's end of turn.
Ah, okay, I see.
Rejection.
Glyph of Rejection.
Ooh, metal lunar life form in the hand is scary. Makes it so you have to push twice.
Yeah, there's a couple of things here. We have a Epiphanic Priest. It looks like an Isis, Lunar Protective Life Form. Is that an Einsatz? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's an Einsatz. I'm not sure what that is.
Fossil Girl, maybe? No.
Definitely didn't look like that. It might have been the Phylactery.
Named Isis for Rejection Rune. Oh, maybe it was an Ambrosia.
Wow, someone's doing something for the stream in mind. We thank you so much.
I think it's also the judge and Patrick, where he's just like, there's going to be no confusion about what this is.
Yes. We are casting Demon's Blood from the runes. We are choosing modes, and Richard is going to float Will.
I think we're board wiping.
And cycling.
Yep.
Columns of Uruk, a 4C stone, and another 4C stone.
Wow, and another Rejection Rune in hand.
We have 2 Mysteries of Feathsing. I think another Mistress in hand. We're going to cast that Mistress with the Will that we floated and some of the correcting Will there. Because we can't produce white off of Demon's Blood.
Right.
So we preemptively floated Will. And then we should have an additional Will just kind of floating around.
We're
gonna
pitch Priest to try to kill
Priest.
Nomad. Says, dang, that sucks. Anyway, put that in the yard.
We're going to attempt to animate the columns of Uruk.
Try to push some more extra damage here.
Maybe? Or maybe we're casting from runes instead. We're going to quadruple Sword Strike to get rid of the Glyph of Rejection.
How important is an Isis, really?
It is a win condition, so it kind of makes some sense. But we are going to try Mysteries of Feasting to stop that with the will that we still have floating from the Demon's Blood.
Seems good. Sufficient.
And that does put a knowledge counter on Gilgamesh. Now, I'm not sure. I'm going to look here for Pat. I'm going to see if this is relevant. He is playing 2 Journal of the Knowledge of the Six Sages.
Yes.
So that does mean he gets an extra +2/+2 whenever that journal does land. Just from that 1 knowledge counter, which
I
is really
told you,
interesting.
journal's the reason to play green.
The columns is animated.
Actually, it's a still image.
Okay.
It's on a piece of cardboard.
Correct. We're not Disneyfying the columns.
It's gonna Fleischer get noodle arms and
Oh,
the
gosh.
gloves, you know.
DMCA.
That's why I went Fleischer. All that stuff's public domain.
There you go. Tapping 2 stones here. Let's see what we get. We flip Demon's Blood. I would imagine here we are
another
going
feats,
to
another Mysteries.
Mysteries of Feasting to cancel the Demon's Blood on the chase via its own automatic trigger, which is not casting Mysteries of Feasting. Those battle counters are getting very, very high.
Yes. Oh, we didn't even swing.
No, we did. It has Defiant too.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it has Defiant too. And Pat decided to not block there. But the life did tick down.
Yeah, I think Pat's pushing for game right here.
I think this is lethal.
Yeah.
What decks are on the top tables? Just knowing some of the players that are there. I'm looking at the top 3 tables right now. I do know a Kael'th Lilith is up at top with Josh Fury. He's at table 3.
What's Jeswin on?
Jeswin is on, I want to say Mistletoe?
Could see that. So there's Mistletoe up there. There's a Gilgamesh.
I want to say he's on Mistletoe. That would honestly
There's a Nero Diablos.
There's a Nero Diablos with Marcus Neal. And we also have another Gilgamesh with
A fairly.
blanking on his
I
name.
think this is going to be a very similar spread to the last GP.
Yeah. The top 8, I think, is going to be really interesting because it's really going to just, for us, it's going to be a conversation about, at the end of the day, have people adapted around Gilgamesh, or is Gilgamesh an impermeable wall of
Right.
just, like, you are playing the mirror match? Like, it's really hard to say. Pat here has flipped his Master Rune and is doing his searches. I want to see if he's. Interesting. I think that is a phylactery. Okay.
Phylactery, seal, shield, great shield, and Amon.
Yeah, Pious Shield, Great Shield, Amon's Collar, and I think phylactery.
Yeah.
All right, so we're just kind of choosing where things are going to go. We're going to target this this well-equipped priest token.
I would say over encumbered.
Sure. That token is going to be a 915.
You know, casual 915. You know.
That once it deals damage is going to recover all of his stones. But before any of that, he's going to look at the top 5 for a light card. That's another Master Rune, an Isis, and I believe a Mistress, but we're going to grab our second copy of 10,000 Cuts.
Makes sense. I'll do it again.
Now, what's very special about the Master Rune, I got to find my, here we go. Dance of 10,000 Cuts, if you cast it again, up to one target J/Resonator gains Defiant 4 until end of the turn.
Yeah. Which, that's just super mega lethal.
We're going to do it again.
Oof. Oof, oof, ow.
Find 4 more Regalia.
Richard's bones. Failed to find. Oh, okay, we got 1.
Yep, we got our Sylphmir's Bracer, Durandal. Oh, he's shuffling.
Yeah, failed to find 2 other ones.
It does say 4. Master Rune does, in fact, cost 2.
It's whatever.
If
It's
we can
fine.
yeah.
It's fine. You
So we're
can
going to be able to
float
look at your
well.
hand here. Yep, you're correct. That's correct.
Patrick will just have a will floating.
I'm not sure what the modes on this Lunar Protective Life Form are, but it cannot
prevent damage.
you can't prevent the damage because you would have to target in order to do that.
Until end of turn.
Non-battle damage, and
Yeah.
then remove target non-golem resonator from battle.
Yeah.
This has a barrier chant.
True.
I'm going to get rid of your phylactery, and I'm just going to keep swinging until I kill you.
Yeah, I mean, with Divine 4, that's more than enough. Yep, game 2.
I'm going to grab this real quick. Hold on.
My phone. Just look up 10,000 cuts.
Already did.
What does it say?
It said find 4.
You can always fail to find.
Okay.
Because it's a hidden field. It's a hidden zone.
Okay. So it's not up to 4.
Yeah, you can always just fail to find.
Okay. This is good as an L0. I got to learn these things.
I am an L0. I know. I took the test and then
Wow.
I passed it because it was mostly ABC questions. Yeah, like Faria summoning says like search your deck for a resonator and put it into your hand. It doesn't say up to 1 resonator, but you can still
You can fail to find. Okay, that's
yeah.
good. That's actually really helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a hidden zone, it can be non-deterministic, so it's just...
All right. We're going to put Pat up 1 win here.
So it would be if it said search specifically for these 4 regalia, you would have to find all 4 of them.
Okay. And that's specifically because it's a hidden zone.
Yeah.
Okay. But if it was a public zone, it would have to be exactly 4.
No, they are not both on green Gilgamesh.
One's on Gilgamesh, one's on Wind Gilgamesh.
Yeah, the stone base for...
So Richard is playing green cards in his Gilgamesh.
Yeah, but he's
Pat-
not really.
Pat has, I mean, he's playing Demon's Blood with some Wind Will available to him.
Mm-hmm.
Pat has constructed this deck on purpose to be very green focused. Like he's playing Mysteries of Feasting, Demon's Blood, Journals, other green stuff in general, and he's playing stones that are red and green.
We'll see if the spice is here, but he's playing the Hanzo Resonator.
He's also playing the Hanzo Resonator.
Yeah.
So, like, Pat is very solidly a Wind Gilgamesh deck. Yeah, Journal in Gilgamesh. Correct. It's yeah.
Well, Patrick's playing more of a control shell. He's playing a lot more answers, so that's why Journal's in there. You know, I don't think we saw... do we have Kushiels? 1 Kushiel in main. So 3 for Patrick. We have 3 World Tree Phoenix, 3 Explosion of Magog, 3 Lunar Protective Life Forms, 2 Sphinx, 2 Elite Swordsmen, 1 Protection of the Academy Grounds, and 1 Ice Shards. And for Richard, we're looking at 2 Angelic Seal of Yeomanguard, 1 Nomadic Demon Slayers. That's an interesting piece of tech.
Yeah.
2 Shamat, 1 Python Suffocating Bracers, 2 Nopticism Voiceless Sage, 1 Pushciel, 3 Sphinx, 1 Symbol of Magical Fraying, 1 Ring of Legend, 1 Fire Pit Trap. I don't know what you bring in against this list.
Yeah, the best cards against Gilgamesh in any mirror game is going to be Epiphanic Priests,
Yeah.
Rejection, and a whole, like, just that whole suite that we saw back in, I think it was round 4. With our,
Can you
Yeah.
pull up Symbol of Magical Fraying?
absolutely.
I forget exactly how that card is worded.
So, what's interesting about this...
You have to reveal your hand.
No, you do not. So this is actually the old text that you see on a screen right now. So you do not have to reveal your sideboard and show your whole deck anymore. You do not have to do that. You just simply cannot be in any public zone. You cannot have wind cards. And I'm gonna double check the wording on the new version of this. It was in the Memoria collection that we got in Attack on Velmardia.
Oh yeah.
Just to kind of illustrate some of the points, they had to do some erratum around this card just to make it not so so punitive.
Yeah, last FoW Fest, that was very funny when the ruling came down.
Yeah,
You have to play this counterspell, but also to play, you have to reveal your hand.
the card was essentially unplayable.
Yeah.
People
There's a lot of people on it.
Yeah.
All right, Patrick going first.
Gets his Werebeast Magic Stone there.
Bottom deck's Killua, Fossil Girl. I think we're Godzarding. Yeah, Godzarding. Man, it's when to Godzard is such a weird choice in the mirror. I feel like people rip it on habit on turn 1. Right, and then it's just this happens. Yeah, Pat is playing Fractured. So pitches his own Killua, and then we tap for red to make a Mistress. I feel like this is how every time you Godsart with Gilgamesh, this is how this goes. See columns come down. I think Patrick has 2 protections of the Academy grounds in hand. Just kind of awkward.
It is a little awkward to be Pat in this moment, if that's true. That being said, I would much rather that be an Epiphanic Priest in this moment.
Right.
And we just simply do not have that. So this Mistress, we are at 4 will on Richard's side, and Pat is at only 2.
Mistress was 1 cost.
I was only 1, so we're at 3 will.
Yeah,
to
we
Pat's
went
1.
for the Godsart and it was canceled on turn 1. And then he paid the red for the Mistress.
No rejection at EAT naming Priest. Does if Pat has if Richard has that in hand, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
However, if the Mistress is paid for 1, he wouldn't be able to do that. We are going to try and Demon's Blood here. Richard has it in his hand. So Killua and Durandal going to the graveyard. We're getting we're getting an Epiphanic Priest.
That was a pretty stacked draw.
We've got a Magic Stone of Knowledge and 2 of the Chaos Moon Secret Stones. Oh, he has a full art Mistress in hand. Okay.
The Sand Awakening.
We're going to Sand Awakening. So we're getting, at this point, plus 10?
Yeah.
Plus 8. So that would be 20 damage.
It's nothing to scoff at.
So we're going to attack twice. Putting Pat down to, should be 17 if my math is correct. Well, I'm sorry, it would be 22 because Mistress has a 100 attack.
Mm-hmm. I think we're thinking here. He just triggered the battle counter.
Yeah, having a Kushiel in hand would be really great if you were Pat.
I think we would have already seen it. We doing some calculations?
It's possible that those battle counters were just corrections as well. Like Pat might not have like kept up with his battle counters because he should be at 4. They're at 4 stone, so he should be at 4 battle counters.
Yeah.
So the mistress may not be attacking quite yet.
Yeah, maybe we declared combat.
That looks like Kushiel to
That
me.
is the top 32 Kushiel.
He is going to try and play in response Angelic Seal of Yomidgard. That will certainly stifle the Kushiel and RFG it from the game. And that just happens.
Another one.
Did he pay 2 for that?
I believe so. Because it would have been yeeted by the statue.
Well, that's how that would work. This mistress was paid for the tap mistress was paid for 1,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah, that's right.
so then this mistress should be removed from the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
2. Okay.
Okay, then we're okay. So this so this mistress was actually paid for 2. We thought it was paid for 1. It's not. So we're doing okay. So in this scenario, it's a little unfortunate, but if you did flip Master Rune in this moment, you could fail to find, like not get any regalia and have them yeeted out of the game by the Angelic Seal. But then you would also get rid of these mistresses, which are putting on a lot of economic pressure, but also aggression.
Right.
All right, we're scooping it up. Rich is going to take game
That seems correct. Just go
game
ahead.
2.
Get as much time as you can. See, Pat knows when to concede. That's like, yeah, we probably could have spent 15 more minutes trying to fight that, but
Yeah, I don't think there's a point. And as Shiki has been talking about in chat, Richard had a line with quadruple sword strike in order to just seal the game from there. Because if you paid 2 to play that second mistress, all you had to do was at Pat's end of turn just
right.
quadruple. And if he tapped that green stone, that was essentially guaranteed. Got just under 15 minutes left in the round here. We are looking at a 1-1 tie going into game 3.
And so I believe they're both on win and ins, by the way.
Okay, so
I
that
did get confirmation.
that might be part of the caution that's being employed here as we go into this final round. There might be some caution that's causing a little bit of hesitation, wanting to really make sure that everything is good to go, those sorts of things.
Pat choosing to get the coin, I think is we hasn't had the coin this whole time.
Yeah, I think that's for him. I think that plays to his strengths in this particular deck.
Yeah.
Especially if he sees an Epiphanic Priest in his opener. He does have a Mysteries of Feasting. He does have a Mistress, but there's 2 of them in his hand. I think he has a Glyph of Rejection as well. And I think he's going to...
3.
I think he's keeping those and shipping the rest back.
I feel like in this matchup, Priest has proven to be so important to the point where if I don't see it in my opening hand, 5 are going away.
I would potentially keep 1 Mistress.
Maybe. How many Priests are we playing? 3.
I would have to do a little bit of math to see what the chances are of finding in my next 4 draws one of my 4 copies would be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Well, that
assuming
doesn't
Pat's
really
on 4.
work. We're 4 Mistress, 3 Priest.
3 Priest.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be shipping the whole hand,
Yeah.
probably.
No, we don't fear the Academy.
Yeah, and your opponent also has to gain that advantage, right? They have to draw Protection of the Academy grounds.
Yeah.
Which is less likely than using a Priest. We're getting Ambrosia out for the first time from Richard's side here. We're drawing 2 additional cards. In this scenario, Ambrosia does not seem to be a hindrance.
Yeah, weirdly enough, Richard plays 4 Ambrosia. Main board.
Yeah. Yep, he's very much playing for Ambrosia.
I mean, it makes sense when we have the moon
The Lunar Protectives.
Yeah. So like those are also main boarded.
It's certainly not the favored play style for this particular deck. All that being said, it's not that Ambrosia is bad. It's just maybe better to not have it.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see it where like in the blind, it's probably pretty solid because you get to look at 2 more cards deep. But then after that, I feel like depending on what you need to side in, it's an easy 4 out for sideboard stuff.
Yeah. We cast a Mistress for 1. We're going to kill with Priest.
Just lets it happen.
And we go into Pat's turn. So Richard's tapped out. Pat here, probably, like we saw with Will Miller, is probably in a position where
Pat draws his own Priest. Or Mistress.
He has
3
3 mistresses in his opening. So he can just put 1 back for the God's Art, play a Mistress, and then going into Richard's turn, unless Richard has an Epiphanic Priest, that Mistress is just going to stick around.
Yeah.
And that's going to put Pat in I'm not sure what to make of that comment.
He's gunning for Worlds this year. He says he wants to play this year. Still plenty of GPs left. We don't make it here.
I think he's going to make a calculated risk here. I personally don't feel like the worst play is to God's Art into Mistress.
I kind of. Yeah, I mean, running out more mistresses is fine. It's like, sure, do you want to spend a priest on it? I got 2 more in the pocket.
Yeah.
But we're not putting a priest back, notably. So he said, you know what? 3 priest, pretty cool. Or 3 mistress, pretty cool. I'm holding on to those. Here's a priest, or here's a mistress. Do you have your priest?
There we go.
So we're paying the 2 cost for it. Rejection.
Yes,
You know,
if he sees rejection, that is true. I would imagine that would be a very powerful play.
it is.
It looks
But
like Richard grabbed a quadruple off the top there.
Okay, hear me out. I think if I saw a rune of rejection come down saying or mistress, and I'm just like, cool, you didn't name my master rune.
It's like, I will okay.
Yeah.
I will just simply not attack with this Mistress anymore.
It's a mana dork now.
It's a mana dork.
Yeah,
For 2 mana.
pays for itself.
Angelic Seal is coming down. This is going to ensure that we do not play our Master Rune to try and get additional things, which I think is a very interesting proactive play.
Yeah, I would almost wait until Patrick commits to it.
In a lot of ways, it makes some sense to me that you would want to proactively play this card, because if your opponent tries to Master Rune, you cannot respond because you
Right.
can't chase.
Yeah.
So we're going to grab QCL and just get a
Sure.
bunch of defense going. It's like, okay, I'm going to cut you off of your Master Rune. I'm going to say, if you want to do big damage to me,
I wonder if, because we ripped the Ambrosia in the opening hand, right? I wonder if we're going for, I'm going to build a wall, and I'm just going to have more life than you.
maybe.
It does also disable rejection. Yeah.
Again, if Richard doesn't have rejection, I don't hate this play.
Yeah. I think we're assuming that rejection's not in play right now. It's not in the rune deck, and he
Yeah.
doesn't have it in hand.
If he draws into it, it's going to feel bad.
Feels bad, man.
And then we should be at 4 battle counters.
I don't think he has it in hand. He would have played it by now.
Pat's weighing his options here.
So we have 4 will to play with. We're at 44.
Looks like we have some players that are finally starting to finish up with 5 minutes left in the round.
I wonder if we're going for Demon's Blood here.
I want to look here and see if Pat is playing multiple.
All right, so we're tapping the Mistress for mana. Reach into the sideboard.
We are Demon's
Or-
Blooding.
Yeah, I think we Demon's Blood. Yeah. Stone Cycle Pump, probably? Yep.
So we have a will floating.
I think it's a white floating. Because red from Mistress, white. It seems like Pat needs the white will for something, so the Mistress was going to be tapped anyway.
He might be trying to play a second Mistress for full cost.
Yeah.
And what that would allow him to do is swing in for 12 damage, if he wanted to do that.
Which notably puts you below the Puciol threshold.
Yes. Notably, too, because PUCL would put you...
Sets you to 30.
you could still God's Art the PUCL, you just won't cheat it in.
Yeah.
So that's notable as well. Yeah, you could still... I'm going to bring up PUCL. You can still activate the God's Art of PUCL. You won't cheat it in, but the last line of text is, your life becomes 3,000. That might be a glyph of rejection. I can't really tell. Richard's holding his hands, his hand too close together there. Can't quite see what's going on.
Yeah, just get in for 12 and pass. Draws a protection of the Academy grounds.
It's a Magic Stone of Columns of Uruk.
Ow.
It's going to hurt for 3. Certainly doesn't feel great in this scenario. All that being said, this +6 attack is going to last until the start, through until the end of Pat's next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So we're about to get a lot of damage here, potentially. That's 12 from each of the mistresses. That's 24 total, and then
36.
12 more from the tokens. If he sees one of his journals, that's potentially even more damage. So that's game through a PUCL.
Mm-hmm.
.30 seconds left on the clock before we go to turns here.
So, will players, that is time in the round. Active player, you are now turn 0. You have 3 additional turns or minutes, whichever comes first, at which point you must decide a player. If you need help with that, the judges are available to assist you with sudden death procedures.
All right, we have declared that we are officially in turns. How this works is in the final round of a GP level event, If you and your opponent, if there is no winner, you cannot draw in the last round of Swiss. And so sudden death procedures would then come into effect if no one has lost the game yet.
Yeah, so it's first change in life. So whoever goes higher or is lower at times called.
Sacred Columns of Uruk.
Ow. I don't think there's a journal in hand. There's still one more mistress. I don't really know what else is in Pat's hand.
At this point, I wonder if we don't, for instance, flip 2 arms, get something like Durandal, and then just equip it.
Yeah, maybe.
And then just go from there. I think with that,
With the statue kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, that's expensive.
like you would be tapping out, but you also go into Richard's, effectively his last turn.
Oh, well, you don't need the 2 arms if you have the Durandal in hand.
Yeah, that works.
Protection, sure. Durandal and...
I'm not sure what this does at this moment. The
Callous
Durandal is an
Typing.
automatic ability, so it's going to add itself onto the Mistress anyway.
Yeah, it's not a cancel. Naming Manland and Mysteries of Feetsing.
Okay, so we're playing protections to take away some of the options. What's interesting about this is this also takes Richard off of his own columns of Uruk.
Right, we can't animate our own things, but I mean, having 5,800 health at this point is probably wrapping it up. Oof. So much.
So we hit you for 12. We use the Durandal.
I don't think that's
Oh, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. The tokens can't be they can't block the
Yeah.
Mistress. We should name that.
Do you want to?
And if those tokens came in after the angelic, they shouldn't
Yeah.
be in the field.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
We scoop it.
Yep.
So Pat Ogrance gets the win. We're going to come back to you with what our top 8 finalists are going to be. Guys, this has been great. I've been having a good time with you all. Thank you all so much for joining us here. We're going to take a short break, and once we have the top 8 results in, we will be announcing those for you soon. See you soon. All right, everybody. I have in my hands our top 8 results.
Are we going to announce it before the rest of the room knows?
Yes.
Okay. Exclusive to stream watchers.
Exclusive to stream. You're special. So, in 8th place, we have Joe Cologne. 7th place, we have Patrick Ogrance. 6th place, Marcus Neal. 5th place is Samuel Rosario. 4th place, Will Miller. 3rd place is Josh Fury. 2nd is Daniel Gordon. And 1st place is Alberto de la Piedra. Congratulations to everybody going into the top cut tomorrow. It is going to be a really great time. Lance?
Pauler School?
Yeah, Pauler School is representing in the top cut with Joe Cologne.
True.
So what's really interesting about this is we saw Patrick was on specifically Wind Gilgamesh, and there was one other. Joe was also on Wind Gilgamesh. Both of those converted.
Right.
That says something about, if some of Gilgamesh's pieces maybe got removed with the ban list, that there would be some adaptation available to him.
Right. I still think Mistress is probably what you hit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Marcus Neal was on Nero Diablos. Sam Rosario, I'm not sure what Sam was on. Do you remember what Alberto was on? Was he on? He wasn't on Kael'th Lilith.
I want to say it was Gilgamesh.
So we're going to take a picture with top 8 real quick, and then I'll be over there to kind of issue prizes.
All right, and we're just going to take down some of these details. This will all be up on
Alberto was on Mistletoe.
Yeah.
So we'll get these standings posted.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
And then you guys, after we take this
Chat confirmed.
picture real quick, we'll start handing out top 16.
Interesting how Mistletoe got first after
Again, reminder,
all is said and done, right? That's really interesting.
it is pretty late, and I know y'all are probably burned out on Force of Will. But if you're not, if anyone wants to fire an 8-person pod event, we need you to go sign up now for it. Otherwise, we're probably going to close the big pod events. We can still do some ABC stuff or 1-rounders, but the 8-round events.
Do we know what Sam was on and what Dan was on?
Don't forget tomorrow, we'll be running all of the
Sam was probably on Gilgamesh. That's what he played last event.
Okay.
being held by CCG Prime. It's how many people to get so much.
And then I just need to know what Dan is on. I think he's on Gilgamesh too.
Yeah.
15 players.
So at this time, this is estimated.
These could be
Oh,
wrong.
Sam is on Gilgamesh. Okay.
Sam is on Gilgamesh, yeah.
Or else I'm scolding him. Okay. So it looks like we had one Mistletoe convert. We had at least one Kael'th Lilith, 4 different Gilgamesh, 2 of which were the Wind variety. And then 1 Nero Diablos and whatever Daniel Gordon was on. Yeah.
All right,
So-
well, we will see you tomorrow, 10 a.m.-ish, I think, is when we're trying to start.
Yes, something like that. So, guys, it has been a wonderful day. It has been good to have you. Thank you for joining us here on stream. Thank you to our sponsors at Inked Gaming, Prismatic Defenders, Odyssey Games in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and CCG Prime of Ionia, Michigan. This has been a great event, and I cannot wait for day 2. Lance, it's going to be great.
I'm
Share
going to
that space.
sleep.
He's going to go sleep, so we got to go. See you guys, and as always, class is dismissed.